Hyrule campaign. We are on turn 1. We'll read the description, but I think we will exit game. I mean the campaign. Go to multiplayer, freeform campaign, which is the normal campaign of this mod, used with multiplayer. So you can take control of other factions too, but the game is less stable if you do. Still intended to play one faction, but the end turn times are faster using hot sit than if you play through the single player menu. So single player menu is if you click single player and then freeform campaign. It's the same campaign but without the possibility of selecting more than one faction and with slower end turn times, because the camera will zoom in on the actual troops of the AI if you have pro CPU moves on, while in hot seat multiplayer it won't zoom in the same way. Okay, so the factions of the mod are the Kingdom of Hyrule. Leader is Princess Zelda 1. Strengths, balanced selection of units for all situations. Weaknesses, has no true superior strength and any specialty. Then we have the Gerudo, led by Twin Roa in the beginning of the game. Ganondorf spawns in the late game. So both of them can be seen as leaders, but Twin Roa is the leader in the beginning of the game. So that's why she has her portrait here. The Gerudo Witch, the fusion between two witches, Gohma and Kotek. Strengths, unmatched cavalry archers and dismounted archers. Weaknesses, lack strong armor and infantry. So they have the best archers in the game. Gorons, strengths, powerful infantry and unmatched siege weaponry. Weaknesses, lacks archers and fast cavalry. Leader Darunia, the Sage of Fire. Then we have the Sora, Sora's Domain, also known as Sora's Dominion. Leader is King Farkos. Strengths, King Farkos the 16th. Highly disciplined and organized troops with superior morale is their strength. Weaknesses, forces are slow on land and lacks good durability. Then I have the Kokiri, the Children of the Forest. Strengths, large groups of well-supplied soldiers that do not tire easily. Weaknesses, horrible morale and poor combat training. Leader is the Great Deku Tree. And then we have the Gohma. Leader is Sulkaris the Fallen Sage. Strengths, massive swarms of overwhelming troops that can outmaneuver with ease. Weaknesses, units are small, weak and easily kill them in a fight. Yeah, with the exception of their giant spiders. They have a bunch of giant spiders in the late game and middle game. In the early game they have mostly numbers, very weak units, but numerous. Okay, the Uduna province, leader is Mayor Bow. He's a vassal of Princess Zelda. The Uduna province is a province of the Kingdom of Hyrule, an independent province led by Mayor Bow. They have an elected mayor, but they are kind of an independent vassal under the princess and kings of Hyrule. Strengths, breeds the fastest and toughest cavalry in all of Hyrule, so they have the best cavalry in the game. So compared to Hyrule's cavalry, they have more numbers and they have knockbacks. They are better, and they are both more numerous and have like knockback when they attack. So they are more effective. But the Kingdom of Hyrule has really good cavalry too, just not as numerous. And Uduna can recruit them from all their areas, while the Kingdom of Hyrule is limited to London Ranch, one area, where they can get their cavalry. Weaknesses, soldiers are mostly poor and unskilled farmers, so their weakness is that they have lightly armored infantry. Their archers are pretty good, they are almost as good as the Gerudo, so their weakness is their infantry. Okay, then we have the Lanier province, leader is Queen Rutula, the good. Strengths, access to ocean, vast ruby mines, and well-funded soldiers. So they have good economy and such, but they do not have very good troops. Weaknesses, standing armies prefer comfortable attire and very little armor, so they have the same problem as the Duna. very lightly armored troops. I also believe that this faction is very peaceful. They only have an army to defend themselves, not very aggressive. Okay, but they have a good economy. Then we have the Ooccoo scrubs, the Ooccoo tribes. Strength, affinity for the land gives them an edge in exploiting terrain bonuses, weaknesses, poor durability and easy to scare because of their small size. Leader is the Ooccoo king. So yeah, they are very numerous, even more numerous than the Gohma and the Kokiri. And yeah, they can all of their troops can shoot Darknuts, so they are both ranged and melee. They are pretty good actually, especially in the late game when they are very numerous. Okay, then we have the Moblins. Leader is King Ganon, the cruel. Strength, superior brute force and aggressive soldiers. So they are like a horde faction. They are like the orcs of Zelda. So yeah, they used to have the horde formation for most of their troops. I changed that because the horde formation caused units to get stuck when they enter battlefield. So they do not have the horde formation anymore, but they are a horde faction. So they are pretty much the orcs of Zelda. Weaknesses, soldiers are generally unintelligent, clumsy and disorganized. Yeah, this faction would be pretty cool to play too. And then we have the Darknut Legion. Leader is Salonbar. At least the official leader of the Darknut Legion is Salonbar. Then they have Vaati, the Fortunate, who is their real, like, unofficial leader. Strength, soldiers wear the toughest armor. Soldiers don the toughest armor, the best weaponry, the best training in all of Hyrule. Weaknesses, armor completely lacks in range units and cavalry, but that has changed. They got a few cavalry units and ranged units. But yeah, their main strength is their heavily armored infantry. Okay, and they are the strongest faction in the game. They even win against the Oocca, and Majora usually don't do very well in the campaign, but when they do, I believe that they are on even footing with the Darknuts. The Darknuts have crushed the Oocca, and the Oocca are seen as the third strongest faction at least, maybe the second strongest. So the Darknut Legion is the strongest faction. Lissalfa's strengths, fast running speed allows brutal charges and flanking tactics. Weaknesses, lacks good armor and professional training. Leader is Nadu the White, or Queen Nadu the White. That would also be a cool faction to play, but they have very bad morale, so they are not the strongest faction. Labrina, the Labrina regime. Strength, access to advanced technology, notably gunpowder. They have guns and pistols and cannons and tanks. Weaknesses, horrible melee skill when guns fail to down enemies. Leader is Queen Ambi. Good. Okay, so I have played a Labrina campaign. I am still playing it. I will continue it soon. I am almost at the finish line, you know. I need to conquer, I believe, 5 more areas to win, including Hyrule Prime, the capital of the Kingdom of Hyrule. That's why I will continue it. I have never finished a campaign in Medieval Total War Kingdoms ever, so it will be the first one I finish. And yeah, that version of the mod do not have the strat models on the map and such, and is very outdated. It's from December 2020, but I want to finish the campaign. Okay, but I might restart the campaign in the more recent version later with the strat models and new gameplay, because there have been changes to gameplay too since 2020, including balance changes, stat changes and recruitment changes for Labrina. The stat changes are for every single faction. It's closer to the original Hyrule Total War versions released by Undying Nephalim or IceCreamMan back in 2012 to 2014. Okay, then we have the Fairies of Tarm. Leader is the Fairy Queen. Strengths, soldiers require no upkeep and are ageless. Weaknesses, soldiers are frail in most regards, especially in melee. They have a few melee units from 4.6 now. Okay, which is a later version of Hyrule Total War, compared to the ones released by Undying Nephalim in 2012 to 2014. 4.6 was released in the summer of 2017. Of course, it's not as recent as the submod, but the submod is based on the older version of Hyrule Total War, but has ported certain stuff from the 2017 version to the 2014 version, including some units and such. Stalfos ported all the custom cities, custom settlements. So the Stalfos, the undead. Stalfos means those of bones. Leader is Lord Ooccoo, the harsh. Strengths, undead soldiers are completely immune to all psychological effects. Weaknesses, soldiers are slow and lack their ability. Yeah, they only have one cavalry unit and very weak range units, except one unit that is a mage. The Sky Lords, they are pretty good range units, but all the other range units, like the bubbles, the undead fairies, and the undead dick scrubs, they are really weak. Even though the bubbles are slightly better than the dick scrubs, but at the end of the day, the only good range unit they have is the Sky Lord mage unit, which is the bodyguard. Okay, and then we have Shreka, Shreka. Strengths, highly trained assassin style soldiers. Weaknesses, very few numbers. Leader is Aghanim, the Saint. Okay, and yeah, they have a unique script, same with Stalfos and Order of the Visrobe and the River Sora. So the Kingdom of Icana, the leader is King Aigos to Icana. Strength, superior soldiers in most regards. Weaknesses, poor economy to train troops because of barren homeland. This faction is very similar to the Kingdom of Hyrule in terms of troops and siege, but they are like undead with some different siege and such. You have one siege that is very similar to Hyrule's, that Trebuchet, but the other siege they have is like a mortar, a very unique projectile. And then their troops are of course cursed, like monkeys. So they are different, but their troops and style is very similar to Hyrule, just probably with better quality. Okay, then we have the Force of Twilight under Queen Midna. Leader is Princess Midna or Queen Midna. Strengths, troops have a more notable psychological impact on enemies. Weaknesses, troops are slow, uncomfortable, and they easily and tire easily in Hyrule's alien environment. Okay, then we have King Sant. There's a civil war going on in the Twilight Realm, and Sant and Midna are fighting, and whoever wins will spawn in Hyrule. Unless they lose their area in Hyrule, then the script won't activate, because the troops would not be able to do anything anyway without an area there. Strengths, troops have a more notable psychological impact on enemies, same as for Midna. Weaknesses, yeah, it's the same. Leader is King Sant for the red faction and Queen Midna for the green one. Okay, then we have the Order of the Visrobe. Leader is Nostrum, this guy. He's the official leader of the order, but their unofficial leader is Hylia, the false goddess. Strengths, has access to powerful ranged spellcasters. Yeah, they are a faction of mages. Weaknesses, vulnerable and easy to kill in a hand-to-hand fight. Yeah, most of their units suck in melee. They have a few melee units too, and they have a ranged cavalry unit, but they got a heavy infantry unit in the February 25th, 2023 release. So they do have heavy infantry, but only like one heavy infantry unit compared to other factions that have many different variations of heavy infantry. Okay, but they are not entirely without anymore. Then we have the River Sora. They are like the Viking faction of the mod. Strengths, widespread and feral. Weaknesses, poor logistics and no settlements. Leader is Princess Ooccoo. So they start with the settlement of Fort of Wings. The reason for this is that when they didn't have a settlement, they would take a Deku settlement and then hold it as their own. And I preferred them starting with a settlement that fit their faction more, instead of always taking the Deku scrub area. So not much of a difference, just a more suitable region for them to hold at the start of the game. But they were intended to not hold any settlement and to just raid and attack at different locations, but the AI never does that very well. So they needed an area, but and I didn't want it to be a Deku scrub area, and they still have a very unique playstyle. They have the unique script by Nep where he has made it so that their troops spawn near rivers. So if you recruit troops from Fort of Wings, you get troops from a certain river, and if you recruit troops from other places, you get troops from the nearest rivers. So they have very unique gameplay. The only troops you get from cities are regional recruitment troops like the Storm Sora or the Ulvegians, but you won't get the River Sora troops from cities. They spawn in rivers, so it's pretty cool. It's just that the faction didn't work well without the settlement. They would still just take one area and then hold it as a normal faction, and they always took the Deku area of Yugal, and instead I wanted to give them a settlement that fit their faction from the start, so they wouldn't take the Deku settlement. Okay, then we have the minor faction of Suna, led by Lord Vordai. Strengths: fine crafted weaponry and vast wealth in gold. Weaknesses: small standing army. Yeah, they are pretty weak, but they do have Suna cigarettes, which are pretty good actually, against the infantry at least. Then we have the Sabrosian, led by Rosa the Harsh. Strengths: access to vast minerals and ores. So both of these factions, the Suna and the Sabrosian, are very rich. Weaknesses: extremely xenophobic, they're very aggressive. Leader is Rosa, they only have 4 units in the game, while the Suna have 6 units. They can also recruit any regional recruitment troop or mercenary in the game. Tookei, leader is Princess Tylo. Strengths: none really. Weakness is extremely stupid and gullible. But they do have some strength now because they have numbers. They can recruit their own troops from cities, but they can also recruit their own troops from vast areas of the map in their starting areas of Crescent Ireland, Labyrinth, and the Odonian Steppes. So they have like a lot of numbers, and also they have cavalry now, like javelin throwing cavalry that can also fight in melee with spears, and that's the only really good unit. The others are just javelin throwers and melee fighters fighting with their heads. I believe they have some kind of helm that they use to fight. Of course they have no unique animation for it, but they're supposed to use their head when they fight, but they end up using their hands. Anyway, they have some basic and medium javelin throwers and melee troops, and then they have actually pretty good cavalry, the only cavalry you can get as mercenaries in the game. So for any faction like the Sabrosians, the Huronians, etc., that do not have any cavalry, they can get the Tookei cavalry in certain areas, but no other cavalry is available for factions that do not have any cavalry. Okay, so the Tookei, they used to probably be one of the weakest factions in the game, probably the second weakest. Now they might actually be stronger than the Sabrosians. I'm not sure, but they could be. Certainly, if you do not count the 2 leaders of the Huskus remnants, Pelagard and the Empress Tamako, which are like giants, not real giants, but like half giants. If you do not count those units, then I believe they would be stronger than them, because the Huskus have only infantry. Strengths: feels good warrior, light cavalry. That's actually wrong. Feels good warrior, infantry. I forgot to fix that. Probably could upload a patch to fix certain text in the menu here. There are some outdated text, like the Darknuts do not have any ranged units or cavalry, and the Huskies are using cavalry because I thought they were cavalry when I wrote this text. this faction didn't have a description, but then I saw that they were infantry, except their two leaders. They are cavalry, and the rest of the army are infantry. Strength, so feels good warrior infantry, light and heavy infantry. Weaknesses, lacking range units and siege, yeah, and lacking cavalry too, except Palagard and the Empress. Leaders the Empress. Hyronians leader is Hyrule, the horse. Strength feels good infantry. Weaknesses has a very small selection of units. Yeah, the Hyronians are pacifist. They do not have much of an army. They have mystics to worship the forest. They can chant. They are druids. And then they have a soldier unit that looks exactly like Hyrule here. And he doesn't have a unique model. He shares the model with the unit. So they are like basic soldiers, and then they have a civilian female unit. So they have 3 units. But they can also get mercenaries from anywhere. All the mercenaries are available, and they can get regional recruitment units too. They are the weakest faction in the game. And then we have the Oocca. Leader is Demoko, the first sage of time. But in Hyrule, their leader is Ooccoo, commander of the Oocca troops that teleported to Hyrule from the city in the sky after Demoko ordered a cleansing of Hyrule, of the Gohma in Hyrule. So she is kind of the leader of the army, while Demoko is the leader of the faction. Strengths, divine godlike powers and technology. Weaknesses, no known weakness. So they are supposed to be one of the strongest factions in the game. They have OP units, but the Darknuts still win in outer resolves against them. Okay, and we have the Church of Miora. Strengths, the Dark God Miora himself. Weaknesses, no known weakness. Miora is the leader of the faction. They will be really, really powerful in the late game if they've conquered a lot of areas, because they get most of the troops from any faction are available to them. They have the entire rosters of like 80% or 70% of the factions. Okay, but we were gonna play as the Kingdom of Hyrule. We're not gonna watch the the video because we've already watched it too many times. Battle difficulty medium, so the enemy won't get any bonuses in battle. Difficulty easy difficulty, because this mod is very difficult. If we play on very hard, they will gang up on us with a big number of armies. Like one faction can send 1,000,000 armies, and if we face more than one, it will be very difficult. Okay, so the Kingdom of Hyrule had a balanced selection of units for all situations, and weaknesses has no true superior strength and any specialty. Leader is Princess Zelda 1. And things have changed because they do have access to some regional recruitment troops like Shreka from Kakariko, Odonian basic troops and siege from Odonian areas, and the Odonian farmer archers from London Ranch, or the Odonian areas, and the Odonian areas, and then they have also some Highland troops from Vigaro, Visrope troops. Okay, but yeah, they have a very balanced selection of units, but we'll be able to improve their troops a bit by taking these areas, Vigaro, Kakariko, or the Odonian areas. Because Oduna is an independent province, it made sense, and Kakariko is their ninja organization, and for Vigaro, that's the Order of the Visrope's capital, but they are Highlands, some of the troops of the Order, so if Hyrule takes the area, it made sense that they would employ some of their troops. Okay. So easy difficult on the maps, it won't be too difficult, and we will okay, we can read about it. Kingdom of Hyrule, so their location is Central Hyrule, 3 before Ganon. Main color is violet, religion is strict goddess worship, culture civilized, royal factions Gerudo, Moblins, Cordial factions Gorons, Oduna province. Yeah, Gorons are also an ally. Strengths. Sheikah are not counted as an ally because they also betrayed them during the campaign. Lord Aghanim is a traitor to the crown, and the Order of the Visrobe can also betray them sooner or later, or attack them, because Hylia, the false goddess, wants the crown too. Okay, so strengths, weaknesses, and the Gorons, they have an alliance with the Kingdom of Hyrule. Strengths, weaknesses, and abilities. Generalist, the Kingdom of Hyrule. Strengths, weaknesses, and abilities. Generalist, the Kingdom of Hyrule fields a selection of soldiers that cover all disciplines. Dominant Empire. The Kingdom of Hyrule begins the campaign with notably more territory than any other faction. Planesfighter. The Kingdom of Hyrule excels at combat on open plains. Universal Tyrants. Many races dislike Hylian mentality and zealotry. It is harder for the Kingdom of Hyrule to make alliances in the campaign because of this. Hylians are a humanoid race, characterized by their iconic pointed ears. Without a doubt, they are considered the dominant race of Hyrule, and almost everything in the land is politically linked to their empire in some way. They are a reasonable but self-important race of beings. This self-entitlement is often attributed to the ancient religious texts of many races, pointing to the Hylians as the race closest to the goddesses. So even older texts point to the ancient Oocca as being the first race. A race so old that they served as mediators between the ancient Hylians and the goddesses. Regardless of having divine rights or not, the Hylians possess the will and the power to enact their desire to command and control the aspects of Hyrule through both culture and military might. The Kingdom of Hyrule, without a doubt, has one of the largest standing armies, with soldiers trained in a wide variety of combat skills. This diversity gives the Hylians a fairly well-balanced force and allows them to devise fair counters for most situations they are put in. This broad cover of their bases through means that the Hylians don't exactly excel in any particular type of combat. This broad cover of their bases through means that the Hylians don't exactly excel in any particular type of combat, so they rarely have a superior edge over an enemy force unless it's through numbers. Regardless, the Hylians are a powerful foe with an even more powerful sense of duty and loyalty to their kingdom. They also do have great sea units in the very, very late game, post turn 154, I believe. So in the late game they have a much stronger army than in the original mod. Okay, let's start the game. The reason we won't see the movie is because we've done it 2 times already. We watched the old version of the movie back in 2019 when I started the original Hyrule campaign, King of Hyrule campaign, in the submod, and then I actually played another one in the beginning of this year, I believe in March, and I thought I had released a final version of the mod, but unfortunately there were some bugs I had to update again, rendering the campaign obsolete, where I also played the video. We'll start from scratch because I've done some gameplay changes and script changes and other stuff, but we won't watch the video again. Kingdom of Hyrule Greetings, High Commander. The Majesty Zelda sends her regards. As a newly appointed leader of the Highland people, there are several things you should know before you begin our glorious quest to bring order, peace, and the blessings of our beloved goddesses to the savage people that roam the borders of Hyrule. First and foremost, we are an honorable people, and we tend to abide by those moral laws set by our divine creators. However, in the presence of such evil that plagues the land, there are times when we must step above the law to enforce it. Do not hesitate to exterminate and cleanse the land of those that do not accept our hand of help and friendship. Do not fear to strike back at those that betray the kingdom and the princess, for their fate was sealed the moment they revealed their true intent. Do not fear to vanquish those that shun our glorious goddesses from their hearts and mind. They will not be spared by our deities. We might as well perform their work for them, after all. Our ultimate goal is to assure that Hyrule remains a land of peace, law, order, and justice, and to assure that the Highlands are at the head of it all. We were chosen by the goddesses for this task, and by the Triforce we will do as they command. May the goddesses be with you, High Commander, and good luck leading the kingdom to glory. Defeat imminent Oocca, so the Oocca needs 3 areas to win, but they need the capital of Labrynna, so they can't really take it. They're too weak, but yeah, if they take Labrynna's capital, they would win. Because they start with 2 areas and they need 1 more. The game thinks they are almost winning because they lack only 1 area to win. They need to take 3 areas to win, but the third city is the capital of Labrynna, and that's a very difficult settlement to take for the Oocca. The Labrynnians have a much better army. If you are sitting upon a grand plan to conquer the known world, now is the time to put it into action. Another faction has but achieved world domination. But that's kind of a funny joke with the Oocca there. They are the 2nd weakest faction in the game, or the 3rd weakest faction in the game. Their cavalry makes them a bit stronger than they were originally. Okay. Kingdom of Hyrule. Capital city is Hyrule Prime. Faction leader. We have no faction leader yet, but that's Princess Zelda. 1. Greatest general. We have no one yet. We have no generals yet on turn 1. Regions control 5. This is the freeform campaign. Every faction will spawn in the beginning. So we will lose at least 2 areas. Vigar will be lost to the Order of the Wizrobe, and Kakariko will be lost to the Sheikah Kadar. Okay, castles 2, and we have 3 cities. Have been no battles yet. The year is 3 after Ganon, or 3 before Ganon. Victory condition. Domination, hold 30 regions. Unlike Miora, we need to hold only 30 regions, not 51. Including Ashnon, the capital of the Gerudo, for 5 turns, and Demise, the capital of the Moblins, for 5 turns. Turns remaining 177. We have the Oocca here, His Highness Demoko, First Siege of Time. General Religion, standing with the Sage of Time. We can see that the number of cleansing factions have increased. We have the Kingdom of Hyrule, our faction. We have the Gerudo. They, well being our main rival in the game, is one of the goddess worshipping factions. They have the same gods. They have the Sage of Spirits. Then we have the Gorons with the Sage of Fire. They also share the same gods here, because they wanted them to take part in the cleansings or crusades. Crusades in Hyrule Total War named cleansings. Sora, they too were added to the goddess worshipping fate to be able to join the cleansings. They have the Sage of Water after all. The Kokiri have the Sage of the Forests, and they're also added for the same reason. Luna Province is a province of the Kingdom of Hyrule, an independent province. They do not have a sage, but you can say that they share the fate of their patron kingdom. Then we have the Lanier province, a province of the Sora. So they share the fate of the Sora. They also hold an area show where the first Sage of Water resides. We'll go back at the first Sage of Water. So like the deity of the Sora resides in a library that is held by Lanier province. And then we have the Sheikah. They have the Sage of Shadows. They also hold the Shadow Temple, which is a long abandoned church for the goddesses, where the first Sage of Shadows, Evelyn, resides, and then we have the Husky's remnants in the forest, and the 2 goddess worshippers, and then we have the Ancient Highlands. They are not a part of the campaign, but they show up here because they are the script faction needed for script to work. Okay. Let's see here. Diplomacy. Our allies, we can check Kingdom of Hyrule. Religions, goddess worship, reputation mixed. Gorons, religion, goddess worship, religions, relations reasonable. So we have reasonable relations with them. Reputation mixed. We have trade rights, we have military access, and they have military access. Then with the Oocca, the children of forest, religion, goddess worship. So the Gorons used to have pattern data worship, and the Oocca used to have nature worship, but because I wanted them to be able to join the cleansings, like in the final battle videos against Miora, I needed them to be goddess worship. Plus, I believe that Gorons have a goddess as their goddess, so and kind of have the Sage of Fire, and the Oocca have the Sage of Forest, so they do believe in the goddesses. I believe shadow goddesses with Hyrule, but for some reason they had their own religions in the mod, probably because, if I were to guess, that maybe Undying Nephalim thought that there were too many factions taking part in the crusades. It would be too difficult to defend against all of these. Maybe it was for balance that they were given different religions, but I don't know. But in the original plans, they were supposed to join up against Miora, so that's how I made it in the submod. And yeah, the Oocca have goddess worship here, just like the Gorons, and relations. We have perfect relations with them, and reasonable relations with the Gorons. Reputation is mixed. We have trade rights, we have military access, and they have military access. Oduna province, we have reasonable relations, they are believing the goddess worship too. Reputation mixed, we have trade rights, we have military access, and they have military access. Then we have the Shreka, relations are perfect, they believe in the goddess worship religion. Reputation mixed, we have military access, and they have military access. So in the Hyrule Historia campaign, Shreka or Shreka Cadder, they are named Shreka Cadder in the 4.6 version, and Shreka here, they will join late game on turn 96, I believe, and betray the kingdom. But in this campaign, the free from campaign, they will join in the beginning, so like on the next 1 or 2 turns, they will betray the kingdom and take over Kakariko. So you are allies until that happens, which is late game in the Hyrule Historia campaign, and which is like the original campaign by Undying Nephalim. And then in the free from campaign, they will spawn immediately, so they will not stay allies for long. And then the Order of the Visrobe, religion is Advent of Hylia, they have a different religion. Relations perfect, reputation mixed, we have military access, and they have military access. They are still an ally, but could betray us, and they do not share the fate, so they can't join the cleansings. Okay, and then we have the Oocca, the Pope faction. Religion is goddess worship, of course, and the relations perfect, reputation immaculate. Trade rights, we have military access, and they have military access. Then we have the enemies. We are at war with the rebels. They have a few areas on the map. We are at war with the wild animals. They only have Dundungu's cavern, one area, and then we are at war with the Church of Miora, the Stalfos, the Undead, the Darknut Legion, the Moblins, Gohma, and the Gerudo. So the wild animals, that's pretty much King Dodongo and his Dodongos in Dodongo's cavern. Church of Miora, that's like the Terminian version of Zelda, Link and Ruto, named Princess Lulu, and Miora himself, the Dark God, and their troops that resemble same troops as other factions, just with Miora skins, so evil versions of the same heroes and factions pretty much, led by a Dark God. Stalfos, they are the undead, those of bones, the undead plague of Hyrule. Darknut Legion, they are like the giant infantry focused legionnaires of Hyrule, really powerful fighters with colosseums and such. They are very much like the Hyrule Rome, if you will. Very, very strong fighters, but hardly any cavalry or ranged units. Moblins, they are like the orcs of Hyrule, as I said. Gohma, they are the spiders, spider swarms. They are like insect spiders. Their strength lies in their numbers, swarming enemies, but they also have some really powerful giant spiders too. Gyarados, they are the women of the desert. They are focused on cavalry, horse archers and dismounted archers, and they are the main rival of the Kingdom of Hyrule together with the Moblins. Yeah, and that's the factions. We have no vassals. Other factions we have already seen. Here we can see their alliances. You see that the Gyarados are allied to the Moblins, to the Darknut Legion, to the Lizalfos and to the Oocca, so they share one ally with us. The Gorons are allied, they are allied with us, they are allied with the Kokiri, the Runa province, and the Oocca. Sora, they only have one ally, they are allied with Laniur province, or Laniur Sora, their province. Kokiri, the children of the forest, they are allied with us, with the Gorons and the Runa province. Gohma, they are allied with the Stalfos, the undead. The Runa province, allied with us, the Gorons, the Kokiri, the Sheikah Kader, and the Oocca. Laniur province, allied with Sora. The tribes or the Scrubs, they do not have any allies. The Moblins, they are allied with the Gyarados and the Darknut Legion. Darknut Legion is allied to the Gyarados, the Moblins, and the Church of Miora. Lizalfos, they are allied to the Gyarados. Labyrinth Arashrim, they do not have any allies. Fairies of Torm do not have any allies. Stalfos Undead are allied to the Gohma spiders. Sheikah are allied to the King of Hyrule, the Runa province and the Oocca. That will change in like one turn. I believe the alliance with the King of Hyrule will be like automatically reinforced anyway, but until they attack us. But the others, they will break the alliance with the Oocca and the Runa province on turn 3 or so. Kingdom of Icana, they are allied to both the Force into Twilight factions, the one led by Queen Midna and the one led by Prince Sant, and with the Church of Miora. They are all Miora worshippers. Force into Twilight under Queen Midna, allied with the Kingdom of Icana and the Church of Miora. Force into Twilight under Prince Sant, allied with the Church of Miora, Kingdom of Icana and the River Sora. Order of the Visrobe, allied with only the Kingdom of Hyrule, our faction. River Sora only allied with the Force into Twilight under Sant, Prince Sant. Suna have no allies, the Sabrosian have no allies, the Suki have no allies, the Huskar's Remnants have no allies, and the Horonians have no allies. They are the minor factions of the game. The Oocca are allied to the King of Hyrule, the Gyarados, the Gorons, the Runa province, and Sheikah. So they are not allied to the to the Sora or the Kokiri, because yeah, I guess I didn't update the diplomacy. Then I changed those factions to Goddess worshippers. Anyway, the Church of Miora, they are allied to Darknut Legion, to the Kingdom of Icana, and the two Force of the Twilight factions. All of them Miora worshippers. Okay, we will construct some stuff. Go for the recruitment base, so you can get swordsman recruits. This unit. We'll get the new general, we'll get Triforce Vanguards, Town Guards, and a spy. Vigyaro, so we can go for trails. And in Kakariko, so you can get Sheikah troops, but we'll lose the area very soon. We'll get the assassin in one turn, and a spy unit in one turn. Because we could not get most of the other units. They take 2 or 3 turns, 5 turns, 2 to 5 turns to recruit. You don't have that much before the Sheikah take it over. If you get the assassin, we can only get assassins from this place. It's the Kingdom of Hyrule, from Kakariko, and we get spy, Sheikah spies. Okay, Hylia Marine, we'll go for the recruitment base there too, and recruit the Town Guard. And the recruitment base in Lowland Ranch, and recruit some mounted farmer archers, mounted recruits, and town guards. We're back at Hyrule Prime, and now we will just click End Turn. You won't read any description, welcome message for other factions. False goddess. There is word on the street that a goddess named Hylia has appeared in Hyrule and has begun to convert poor Hylian common folk to her cause. There is not much information behind this fate, however we should keep an eye on their numbers. Ghost of the past. We have received recent and disturbing news about strange sightings in the Ikana Canyon. Excavators and farmers of Oduna province have claimed to see ghostly buildings and castles fading in and out around the ruins of Ikana. Perhaps it is just an illusion of the snowy weather down south. We should keep an eye on the area if these sightings continue. Incompetent Empire. To the royal family of Hyrule, all around you the kingdom falters. Enemies are at your gates. Your own people display unrest. For generations we have protected the royal family, but you do them dishonor. I, Aghanim, and the Sheikah will take charge and clean up the mess you have made. Stay clear, you will be included with that mess. Dead rumors. There have been an alarming increase in reports of the dead walking around in the countryside. While many governments considered it a hoax at first, the absurd amount of claims that have come forth may indicate that there is some truth to the matter. We should keep a close eye on this situation. If the dead are indeed rising from their graves, we could have an unholy war on our hands. We will read about our own heroes too. Kingdom of Hyrule heroes. No one else. Rauru, Sage of Light. I am Rauru, Sage of Light, architect of the Temple of Time and defender of the goddess's fate. In times of great need, fear not to summon me. I will bring the might of the goddesses on those that threaten the kingdom. Rauru is now serving as a general in your army. Bodyguard consists of holy macemen. Traits. Sage, good administrator, good builder, intelligent, prim, stoic, upright. Princess Zelda 1. Greetings, I am Princess Zelda the First and the true leader of the Hylian people. The kingdom has fallen into comfort and disregard as of late, and I feel that an iron fist will bring the people back into shape. I am more than willing to fight by myself if it means keeping the kingdom together. Keep such things in mind. Princess Zelda 1 is now serving as general in your army. Bodyguard consists of castle guards. Traits: authoritarian, austere, genocidal, good commander, and actively religious, xenophobic. So she is xenophobic to the Moblins, the pig people, the orcs of Hyrule, and other monsters and such, the insects, the Gohma and such. And genocidal means that she is willing to kill the Moblins, the orcs or pig people. She has no problem killing them in Hyrule Total War. Of course, in Nintendo official Zelda lore, she is not as genocidal or willing to kill, but in Hyrule Total War she is willing to kill the monster peoples or monster races of Hyrule if they threaten the kingdom. Okay, Subrosia discovered. The hidden lands of Subrosia have been unearthed. While smoking volcanoes and horrid infertile ground are the main feature of this new territory, Sabrosa is loaded with bountiful metals and resources that would certainly bring superior wealth to the empire that claimed it. Currently the xenophobic natives occupy the land. So perhaps we can talk with them and convince them to share their resources. If not, exterminating the Sabrosa should not be too big of a problem for our armies. Seek out Sabrosa, you must pass through the Samasa Desert in the northeast of Holdram. Over here. Riding with Yarrow. Okay, we will go for the dirt roads. Yarrow. End of turn report. So we have recruited 6 troops. We are minus 1423 in profits according to this financial summary. Balance of power. We are number 9 military. The staff of the undead have the strongest military in the beginning of the game. And the Kingdom of Hyrule is at place 9. The Order of the Wizard has the best financial situation. We are at place number 17 out of 28 factions, so not very good. The Odona province has the best production. We are at place number 9. The Gorons have the largest population. We are the 6th largest population in the world, and overall the Odona province is the overall strongest faction, and we are at place 6 in the world out of 28 factions. Okay, faction announcements, a bunch of traits and such given to heroes that spawned on turn 2. Construction report. Our architects and the masons have finally completed the following construction projects throughout the kingdom. In Hyrule Prime we have a recruitment base, in London Realms we have a recruitment base, in Hylia Marine we have a recruitment base, and in Vigara we have trails. Okay, recruitment report. Our drill instructors have confirmed that the following new units have been properly outfitted and trained for active duty in service of the crown. In Hyrule we have town guards, in Kakariko we have Sheikah spies, in Lowland Ranch we have mounted farmer archers and mounted recruits and town guards, and in Hylia Marine we have town guards. In Hyrule Prime, the capital, we have a spy, and in Kakariko we have an assassin. Writing Vigara relations report. Perfect relations. We have your relations with several factions have changed notably. Relations improved. Goron's perfect, Sora perfect, and Odona province perfect. Okay, here we have Ligier, the only Oocca diplomat in the game. They can't recruit any diplomats. It's the only diplomat they have. Okay, then we have its spy. We will move the spy over here. We'll have fast forward on, so they move fast. So this is the Sheikah spy. It's King of Hyrule tried with the Sheikah faction. Fee. And she has general rank. This character has reached the faction. This faction's equivalent of general. Increases the performance of soldiers and development of cities. Honest, courageous, very loyal. She isn't one of them that got any new ancillaries. So we can send this unit to Vigaro. So I gave Arton a Hylian shield plus 2 defense, forged from the first of Hyrule's finest blacksmiths. Hylian shield protected knights from the harsher elements of the battlefield and other dangers found in the far-flung corners of the realm. So there were 2 starting generals that got that shield, the Hylian shield. Malkali and Arton. Arton is also said to be the one that will marry Zelda 1 and give birth to Zelda 2. Okay, Link, the hero of time, Link, son of King Gustaf 1. Then King Gustaf 1. He got also the Hylian shield plus 2 defense and the Master Sword plus 3 troop morale and plus 2 command. Forged by the 7 sages of Hyrule and imbued with power from Hylia, the Master Sword was Link's personal weapon that would become the legendary icon of his deeds. The sword fed on their incredible power of pure spirits, and during the blade's use, the ancient spirit known as Fee was held prisoner and trapped within the sword itself. Plus 3 troop morale, plus 2 command, so he is way better now thanks to that sword. a Master Sword. Also, unlike some of the older ancillaries, the new ones can be moved. So I can give this to another character and they will pick it up. So I can in essence give other characters the sword and the shield, but I won't do that. But if he is killed in battle, then the enemy can actually pick up his sword as an ancillary and his shield and get the bonuses from it, which is pretty cool. Okay, with the old ancillaries I believe they were locked, so that you couldn't move them to other characters. I have no idea how Undying Nephalim or IceCreamMan did that, but the new ones can be given to your other heroes, or you can see them given to the enemy if your hero is killed. If your hero is killed by a captain, it won't happen, but then they will be lost. But if he's killed by a general of the enemy, if he dies in a battle against another general, then that general will pick up his sword and shield. Okay, we have already a builder here in Kakariko. Guess we can go for the recruitment base and another assassin, and we can go for 10 guards. We do not have the turns to get anything else. So the assassins, their updated picture. We have Hyrule the builder here. He has some new ancillaries too. Light medallion is old. Then he had general rank and sage robes and holy mace, but then he has 2 new ones. The doctrine of the goddesses. There are many denominations of goddess worship across Hyrule, though the Kingdom of Hyrule itself has largely avoided religious fracturing in its nearly 5,000 year history. This is due in part to their particularly strict adherence to the doctrine of the goddesses, an article of regulations and guidelines put together by the sages of Hyrule. Much of its text is borrowed from the ancient Book of Medora and has been translated into modern Hylian for the average citizen to read, +1 PT. And then we have the Book of Medora, perhaps the oldest surviving written account in Hylian history. The Book of Medora is actually a collection of 24 books that pertain to the origin of the world, an account of the goddesses and the creation of the Hylian people. So many believe. A vast majority of the book is written in an extremely ancient language that predates all known alphabets, and there are very few in Hyrule who are capable of reading the book in its entirety. Interestingly, some of the books are written in ancient Hylian and have been used as means of deciphering different Hylian alphabets, +2 PT and +1 defense. And unlike the old ancillaries we see here, these 2 new ones, the Book of Medora and the Doctrine of the Goddesses, can actually be given to other heroes, which will give them +1 PT and +2 PT and +1 influence. And if he is killed by an enemy general, that general will gain his books and gain the bonuses they give. Okay. I think we'll move Rauru. We'll hire Malon immediately. Unlike with Oocca province, we do not get the strat model anymore. In 2021 I had Impa and Malon as strat models for the Kingdom of Hyrule, but I forgot that I needed to use 2 for the Twilight Portal and Zabrosian underground entrance, otherwise they would be bugged and would not have a texture when playing against the Kingdom of Hyrule. So it was important to replace 2 heroes. So Malon and Impa do not have their unique custom strat models anymore for the Kingdom of Hyrule, but the Impa model is still in use by the Shreka, and the Malon model is in use by the Oocca province. Malon retinue expands, Oocca bow, Farmer's dagger, and Farmer belt and sash, and rancher outfit. So, unlike in the past, I believe that the Gohma starts with all 5 areas. That means they will be more aggressive and take areas quicker. So we need to focus on the Gohma and Odorn. Move all our troops. Okay. We'll keep 1 unit inside of the cities. Send the cavalry over there too. Malon has a mission. She will need to go to Labrina and hire Ashe. And I guess send these troops over here. Build some additional buildings. We need a small Highland barracks. We can get Highland crossbowmen, Highland infantry, basic infantry of Hyrule. Highland Marine will also go for a military building. Small Highland barracks. Recruit some swordsman recruits there and in Lolland Ranch. The small Highland barracks in Lolland Ranch as well. Back in Hyrule Prime. So we'll have a River Sora invasion soon too. I forgot we had. I think we can move this troop too. Okay. And we'll end the turn. Mirror, mirror. Rebel Gerudo forces at the Rebel Gerudo forces at the Arbeitergrans prison have reassembled the ancient mirror used to banish the interlopers forever, and with it those vile criminals have returned to Hyrule. Prepare our defenses. Their armies are bound to bring their vengeance to those that cast them into the mirror. Forces of the Twilight. Recently news came to use that the interlopers entered into Hyrule. By some magic it seems that these are in fact the descendants of the interlopers and have identified themselves as the Twilight. Their nightmarish armies do not resemble anything here in Hyrule. We should engage them with extreme caution. Royal Betrayal. Seems Aghanim's words to the Kingdom of Hyrule were no idle threat. The last Reika wizard has taken control of Kakariko and raised the banner of the Eye of Truth. The Reika have come forth from the shadows and are now running things their own way. Construction report. So new buildings there. Recruitment report. We have some new troops and an assassin. End of turn report. We are now number 3 militarily and 4 overall. We used to be number 6, I believe. We have an assassin here. Can move assassin over there. Sheikah assassin shared with the Sheikah faction. Another one could be moved over there. looked slightly different from the the one used by the spy, the model used by the spy. Okay. So we need 4 more units in Zelda's army. Hyrule Knights will be sent there. And this unit, Shrika Spies, unit of Hylian Infantry. And I think this unit could also be sent there. Okay. I will move Malon. He needs to move through the Goron Mountains. Here the Goron capital. The Runia Sage of Fire. The leader. He has a new ancillary as well. Named, I believe, the something a bit of hammer, I believe. Anyway, we'll just move past the capital, the Gorons. And here we have a rebel-held Goron area. Can't move anymore this time. Here we have our spy here. Here we have Halter, rebel general. Some Keaton cartel units. If the area is taken by us, we'll get access to their units, but not their hero. If the hero is killed, she will automatically spawn for the Order of the Visceral sometime later. Okay. Can move this spy over there. Then we can build some new stuff. Medium Hylian barracks, including the new castle guards available from there. Then the troops will get some crossbowmen and Hylian infantry. Now I can get some Visceral troops, armored acolytes, ancient mages, and Loftwing cavaliers, but we need to wait 4 turns to get the cavalry and the mages and the armored acolytes. We need to wait 4 turns. We do not have 4 turns until they spawn. They spawn in 2 turns. The faction of the Order of the Visceral. So we'll need to defeat them to get those troops. Can recruit some troops in Hylia Marine and in London Ranch. Okay, could actually get another spy. Because we only have 1 spy, I believe. Yeah. Then we have the Sages of Hyrule, the Council of Sages. We have Lier, Sage of Time for the Huskus. Rauda, the Sage of Light for the Kingdom of Hyrule. Saria, the Sage of Forests for the Kokiri. The Council of Sages, they are the goddess worshipping like high cardinals or representatives of the goddesses in this mod. So Lier represents the Huskies remnants, Rauri represents the Kingdom of Hyrule, Saria represents the Kokiri, Darunia Sage of Fire represents the Gorons, Ruto Sage of Water represents the Sora, Impa Sage of Shadows represents the Shaker Cadder, Nabru Sage of Spirits represents the Gerudo, the Mekofar Sage of Time represents the Oocca faction, and he is like the Pope, the first Sage of Time. Solarash in first Sage of Light is a Hylian goddess, but represents Udurna here, Udurna province, and Maffeus first Sage of Fire represents the Gorons. She's the goddess of the Gorons. Well, Darunia is like the current sage and is the leader of the Gorons. Malkobaga first Sage of Water represents the Lanur province, and the Sora, but here she represents the Lanur because Ruth represented Sora. Evaline first Sage of Shadows represents the Shaker too, and Kovalu first Sage of Spirit represents the Gerudo. So the first sages are like the goddesses: Highland goddess, Goron goddess, Sora goddess, shared with the Lanir province and the Sora, and this one shared with the Uduna province and the Highlands, King of Hyrule, and Evaline the shadow goddess, and Kovalu the spirit goddess, the Gerudo goddess, pretty much. Okay, so we are constructing everywhere. We have moved the troops. We lose this area very soon, so we could as well move this unit somewhere. Move it to Zelda's army. I will click enter. I think the campaign map is very stable. You can have like one crash or two during an entire campaign, but battles unfortunately may game lock or crash after the battles and such. So you'll see how much instability we will have after real-time battles. Battles on the map do not crash at all. Battles in real time can game lock in the battle or crash after the battle sometimes. It's random. More common than any crash on the map, yeah. Promise of magic. The recent arrival of Hylia has had a tremendous impact on our people. A new church has established itself called the Order of the Vistrobe, promising to teach magic to Hylian common folk in exchange for faith in their so-called deity. We must put a stop to this false goddess called Hylia and investigate into the Order of Vistrobe further. River Sora invasion. Several bands of River Sora have risen from the waterways across all the land. We should keep an eye on any rivers in our territory for these feral monsters. Princess Ruto, Sage of Water. I am Princess Ruto, and the pleasure is all mine. Our forces are bound to suffer in our march to cleanse the land of impure, and I'll always be ready to heal those that fall in battle. Princess Ruto is now serving as a general in the Sora army. Bodyguard consists of Sora healers, trait sage, beautiful, bad disciplinarian, good diplomacy, gregarious, perverted. A new general is now serving in the Hylian army. Seek them out at your capital. Alliance in Tatters, the Shaker, Oduna province, and the Oocca. End of turn report. We are now number 5 militarily. We have gone down 1 point there. Faction announcements. Soral, aspiring commander +2 command. Valhansen, aspiring commander +2 command. Yeah, we have 2 new generals. Construction complete. Recruitment base. Racks with basic recruitment report. We have some new troops and a new general. I believe one of the generals spawned through a script and the other one was recruited. So you want Odorn before the Gohma takes it. We don't want to separate the army from Zelda, because that would mean that they won't have unlimited morale anymore. We'll move out the generals, and then we'll move Zelda's force there. Fuck, I moved wrongly. I wanted to attack from a straight point here, but now I'm attacking from a position that could cause a bug. I believe I crashed once when I attacked from that position in an older version of the mod. The generals over there, bodyguards of the generals, Hylian infantry, and ironclad elites. Hylian infantry is the worst bodyguard you can have. Ironclad elites are pretty good. They do not have the Hylian shield. I didn't bother to add the auxiliary to every single general of the script file. The Sheikah have spawned. We have Azrily here. So Sheikah, she will join the Kingdom of Hyrule very soon, together with Impa and some troops. But she won't have a strat model when she is in the Kingdom of Hyrule. So we'll only see her when she's not in our faction on the map. Okay, we'll attack. Could attack immediately thanks to Fee. I think we'll do it. Say before the battle. Hyrule. So we shouldn't overwrite the Majora save files. Enemy. So we have rogue Hylian soldiers. They have the same stats as the Tan guards, just slightly different look and weapon. They have a different spear and they have no feather on the helmet. They are rogue Hylians. No abilities. 3 attack, 3 charge bonus, 7 defense, 1 hit points. Once promising individuals in the Hylian army, these soldiers took their professional training and decided to provide their loyalties to others who would pay a price in rupees. While nowhere near as skilled as most of Hyrule's infantry, these rogues generally can fight much better than the common thug. Okay, so they have 9 of those that we need to kill. Balance of power, army strength ratio 29 in our favor. Our army is led by Princess Zelda 1, the horse. We have 2063 men, they have 1351 men. If we attack now, we will have the problem that it could game lock in the battle, but it's not certain that it will happen. If it does, I will change some stuff in the settings of the Medieval 2, I believe, exe files, so that they will not they will be changed to run the game in compatibility mode for Windows 7 and with the DPI scaling checked. Then we won't game lock in battle, but it will become very, very slow on the map, so we will have to go out of the game and re-implement all settings after the battle. Okay, but yeah, we will fight this battle on the map. Needed to take this area before the Gohma take it. If we leave it, we will most likely lose it to the Gohma anyway. So we may need to station an army here to defend. Start deployment. Okay. Not the best starting location. We want the army to start over here. We don't really care about the fee. We'll move the army here. I've had some cavalry too. Let's move the cavalry back. Mounted farmer archers. Might have used for the archers, but not the other units. I will avoid using the generals, except one general. Yeah, I will exit. This can be exited too. And then we will go to mods. Third person mod. Start the third person mod. Okay, I can control the general. Just hope that it won't cause any game lock. Can game lock even when we do not use the tool. It's not entirely based on the third person mod. It's just more likely to happen with the third person mod. But I believe it's because of the settings rather than the third person mod. Okay, so we want to attack the troops here. Send in the town guards and the Hylian infantry. No troops here. Okay. Just send more troops over here. We won't send in the Hyrulean knights. Or the border guard, Princess Zelda. So, knightly order, all of your units being fleeing the battle will rally to Princess Zelda 1. Certainly gonna activate that. So this settlement has a very weird sky because we are bordering the Gohma lands now. The one Hylian area bordering the Gohma lands. This custom settlement is also supposed to be Malkariko. It is Malkariko in the game, but I also added it for Audorn, Naldoriko and Sulkaris. So it's used for, I believe, 4 areas. But is originally intended by Undying Nephalim to be Malkariko. It was invaded by the Gohma. The Hyrule Historia missions. So our town guard should be same quality as their troops, while the infantry is much better. So we're gonna win this battle. The problem will be to hold the area from the Gohma, as they are very numerous. I will certainly invade. Use Zelda's hero ability now. Huge forces. They probably moved in some of their troops into the castle. Over here too. Our troops have the feather, the red feather there. We have troops here as well. I felt like restarting the campaign when I did the gameplay changes and stuff, like letting the Gohma have all their areas at the start, same with Lanayur province, to boost their strengths in the early game, and change other stuff too, like added infestations and such. Felt like we needed to restart it from the beginning, as things could go very differently compared to previously. No idea why they're moving away like that. Stop running. We're supposed to fight. Alright, yeah, we will certainly win this battle. The Gohma is the main problem. We want to kill off the Gohma as soon as possible, as they are a really dangerous faction in the late game when they have a lot of giant spiders and such. Easier to kill them in the beginning of the game than in the late game. Don't want them to get too strong. I removed the Gohma spawn that is in the release. Didn't want them to spawn giant spiders when we attacked their capital. That script was mostly added for the AI, so they wouldn't be destroyed too easily. But when I play a faction that will fight them, of course I don't want them to spawn giant spiders every time their capital is under attack. So yeah, we need to kill the Gohma as soon as possible. Normal speed to be on when we are outzoomed. Zoom in on our troops here. These are the Hylian Knights, as opposed to the Majora versions. We have the Hylian Shield, the purple colors of Hyrule, the Kingdom of Hyrule's banners, and their capes. This guy is an officer, it's a Highland infantry unit. Zoom in. Troops are fighting in 3 different locations. They seem kind of surrounded here. I think we'll send ranged troops against them. Our mounted farmer archers will be sent in to fight them there. They are very effective from afar. So this army is very much the same as the Majora army, but Majora has access to every single army of most factions, unlike Hyrule. Hyrule only has this army and some Orunian troops, and some Shreka troops, and some Visrobe troops. They do not have most factions, and do not have all the troops of the Shreka or the Oduna province, or the Visrobe. They have very few. They have like 3 units of the Visrobe, and they have even fewer. No, they have more numbers of Shreka troops, but they do not have any of the elite stuff. Cavalry shouldn't fire to them. Should fire specifically at these guys. Had fired Villons, they started to fire on the wrong enemy units. They are fighting the rogue Highlands side of the gate here, the gatehouse, the castle. Seem to be winning here. Okay, to move over here and attack these troops. An entire unit here, rogue Highlands. captain here, the officer, will die. He managed to get himself separated from the others. Yeah, he died. Guards. The 56 remaining here. Go on. Good. Shoot them down from afar as they run away. There's one unit here that I haven't defeated. Let's attack it. Any unit that isn't fighting. Oh, General died. Captain Wildlife. These Ton Guards might be defeated. Our Ton Guards, they were very few numbers. Nah, they are broken, good. Try to enter the castle. It's Zelda. We're still fighting here. The enemies over there. 19 of them. Battle stance. Killing some of the rogue highlands here, the traitors of the crown. No match. Princess of Hyrule. A little diverse unit in the Highland roster. But I obviously need you guys to charge. Shit. She got blooded. Die. She attacks automatically. Then we have clicked attack with the unit. We just need to face the enemy. We won that fight, but now she's blooded. Okay, charge those guys down. Them from behind. They're easy to kill from the back. They have no defense from the back. Another one. Now we should have won. Good job, soldiers! We have won the battle. Taken Adorn from these rogue Highlands. Betrayed the crown. Clear victory. Princess Zelda won the horse. She had 2006 Highland troops. Lost 365 in the battle. Men remaining 1641. Enemies killed 1084. We killed 267 when they were broken. We took them prisoner actually, but they will die because it's a siege battle. Captain Wildlife 1351. Rogue Highlands. All of them died. They killed 410 of our troops. We restored some for losses. They weren't really killed, they were hurt. We restored some of them. Okay. Let's hope it won't crash. No. If it does, I will just auto-win it, I believe. So shut down the Immersion mod, the third person mod. Let them have it. Then we'll save the game. Hyrule 1, so we don't have to replay that again. And enemy army routes, Princess Zelda won the horse. Resistance is futile, Adorn. Merge the troops. We can move Link away from here. Maybe not, but the problem is that the Gohma will attack us soon. And we don't want the heroes to die there. If we move them out, we might attack our smaller armies instead. Let's build a recruitment base at Adorn. Some more troops there. Oh, a bigger on here. He got the bigger on sword and ancillary. The latest patch, the bigger on. Giant General Corons. Fee is our version of Bigron. She's not very big. She's actually smaller than a normal general. Okay, we will continue. Move over there with Malon. The assassin can move over here. snow peak. More Hylian rebels, 9 of them. You want to take that area as soon as possible. Let's move to Lanier province, see what is happening. Gohma haven't taken the area yet. Here, Idea, one of the unique custom generals. General, the Lanier province, the commander of their army. Okay. I think I'm already. No, I haven't done the recruitment. Okay, we'll go for another general and Hylian infantry. Hyrule Prime. Construction. Already all constructing everywhere. Okay, we have another assassin here. Could assassinate Halter. You missed the target. Got a new spy inside of Hyrule Prime. We can move the spy towards the Gohma, actually. See one of their areas, Hive Argus here, the general Ovion, bodyguard of Gohma Larvae, their worst type of bodyguard. The best one is probably the Gohma Queens. Okay, Rauro can move to Hylia Marine. And we can end the turn. Gohma sent a diplomat, Agatha, to one of our settlements. They want ceasefire. Sure. For now. We can also use map information and trade rights. Agreed. Okay. So now we have the Gohma on the map and trade rights for now. They will attack us sooner or later, but because they have a goal to take our capital. But for now we have peace. That's good. We don't know for how long. It will last. It's good that we got them on the map. More Eversora invasions. Impa, the Sage of Shadow. These are dark times for the Sheikah and the Kingdom of Hyrule, my lord. Aghanim has turned against the Kader and starting unspeakable acts against the goddesses. I barely escaped Kakariko with my life, along with a few loyal Sheikah. Please accept my help in exchange for asylum from Aghanim. Impa is now serving as a general in your army. Bodyguard consists of truth-bearers, trait sage, assassin master, paranoid, nocturnal, noctrophilia, intelligent. The undead are upon us. Seems the rumors of the Walking Dead were true. Armies of skeletal stalfos have been confirmed to be gathering near cities, and there is no doubt that they are preparing for an attack. If we act quickly, we might be able to stop this corruption before it spreads and becomes too powerful. Regardless, this marks the dawn of a dark chapter in the history of Hyrule. Visrobe offerer. Greetings, Kingdom of Hyrule. We Visrobes have dwelled in the Cathedral of Vigaro for some time now, and have for the most part let you to your own devices. We come to you and request that you hand the city of Vigaro over to us. In exchange, we will provide you with both financial and military aid. Will you accept? Yes. If you do not accept, they will attack us. Instead, we gain an ally by accepting, but they will still attack us probably sooner or later. Thank you. We promise the city and its people will be in good hands, in good care. Should the kingdom fall on hard times, we'll provide our magic to aid you. End of turn report. We are now overall the number 3 strongest faction. We are over, on place number 3 overall. Okay. Still it is seas. Gohma, the Kingdom of Hyrule. Relations worse in the Church Miora poor. Order clad the River Sora on the Lisselfoss. Order clad the River Sora on the Dick tribes. Faction announcements. Bunch of traits. Ancillaries added to some heroes. Construction report. We have new barracks. Recruitment report. We have new troops including Triforce Vanguards in Hyrule Prime. So Agatha, their diplomat, spoke to one of her troops there. They are coming with an army there. We'll move Zelda back to Hyrule together with Link. Then we'll move General Valensen down to Ödorn. Arten could also move with Zelda. It's not good that we do not have a lot of archers there. Sensoral there too. But yeah, we really need archers against the spiders. Crossbowmen needed there. Send this unit there. Let's move out in case they are going to attack. Send the general there. Leave Antangard there for now. Keep the Triforce Vanguards in the Kingdom of Hyrule's capital, Hyrule Prime. So still hold the fort here. We'll move away from it for now. So we have Impa and Azrily here. We'll move towards Zelda. We'll send Triforce Vanguards to Zelda too, in case they're attacked by someone and these troops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 13. We need 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm worried that the River Sora will attack if I move out too many. Could happen. Move the general to I think we'll keep them there for now. Then we'll build some stuff. We'll go for a large Highland barracks in Hyrule Prime. More crossbowmen. the Castle Guard unit. Be most welcome in Ardon. We'll go for swordsman recruits and upgrade the settlement into a village. Highland Marine. We'll go for large Highland barracks, and crossbowmen and castle guards will be recruited. Malon Ranch will go for crossbowmen, castle guards and Highland infantry. We will also upgrade into a large town. And we are almost out of money. Then we'll move down Malon. Here we have another Goron settlement, Golonga. We'll move down from there. Here we have a rebel area, usually taken by fairies. It's held by Sora now, instead of the crabs, Ampelus crabs that used to be there. Older versions, released this year. So Mortless is held by Rebel Sora now instead. Hire Gary Maceman here. So we do not have the money. Okay, the agents can be moved. Still want to spy on the Gohma. Try to kill Halter again. We missed the target again. Here another spy. Check the Lanier area here. Have some units there. Conscript their basic infantry and the basic archers, the choral archers, they are pretty good actually. Gohma hold meter from the start. We have Ida here. Ida. He has a pretty weak bodyguard of conscripts. He's a unique custom hero. The Lanier province. Lanier Sora. Okay, I think we are done. Maybe we have one assassin somewhere we can move. Yeah, we can sabotage the Stalfos buildings. The undead. They have undead Sora here. Okay, we'll end the turn. We were forced to leave an army in Ardon, or at least nearby. Moved it out, but we need to move back because we need to defend that place. But we need the crossbowmen. They are very good against the spiders. And of course cavalry. Infantry is not very good. So we really need to replace the infantry troops with crossbowmen and cavalry whenever we can. Infantry can fight on other fronts, but cavalry and crossbowmen, we need them against the spiders. The Gohma. More Sora invasions happening. Turn report. Okay, the lethal forces have the strongest military in the world still. Recruitment report. Relations report. We have poor relations with the Darknut Legion and the Malons. Okay, I think we will move back. The army there. I think we don't want two generals in the same location. We will send down a unit of infantry there. Let's check the constructions. We're constructing everything. everywhere. Okay, recruitment. Let's go for another spy. Could use 3 spies. We are recruiting everywhere too. Okay, we have Morug here. Only 1 unit defending. Let's try to kill Halter again. Missed the target. One unit inside. Okay. Pretty weakly defended. We'll move. Move into Huron. Here we can see Huron. We have 9 units, okay. We'll just pass it by. They are neutral. Friendly people. Can move this army towards Naldorico. Can't attack this time because we do not have the numbers yet. Really need the cavalry, so need to wait a bit. This army could now move. Zelda's army. General Malkali and Rowdy the Builder towards Zelda. Same with Impa. That's Azrily. Azrily is a bodyguard of Shrike Assassins. And Impa is a bodyguard of Truth Bearers. He also has the Shadow Medallion now. Otherworld Medallion said to house the essence of a sage. +1 local authority. No, +1 local popularity. +1 law. Okay. Assassin. I think we're done here. Unless we have spy somewhere. I don't think so. Okay, we will click and turn. We want to take Naldorico before the Gyarados does it. Then we want to take Malkarico before the Stalfos, the Undead, takes it, if we can. I'm not sure we will be fast enough for that. More important to take Naldorico from the before the Gyarados takes it. They would always attack long range otherwise. After taking Naldorico, well, the Stalfos, if they take Malkarico, they will go into the forest instead. They won't necessarily attack us. We also want Snow Peak, of course, but maybe the Order of the Viscera will take it before us. We'll see. Strongest faction. Our faction is seen as the strongest faction. End of turn report. Further is upgraded into a village. Recruitment report. A new general. Baraton. Move him into Hyrule Prime. A new spy too. Move the spy here. See the Shaker here. They are our ally. can betray us, of course. Let's go for some crossbowmen, a new general, Helen infantry, and another spy. No, we don't need a spy or infantry, we want the cavalry from Lon Lon Ranch, and crossbowmen, of course. Crossbowmen in Hylia Marine too. Many. We lack exactly 7 units. Exactly what we needed. Can move back route. Hylia Marine. Siege ram, we only need 1 there in order to be able to enter. This infantry unit will be moved into Outdoorn. Okay, we have no money. Can now move Malon. To the region of Hull, second Huronian area. You can see a Sabrosian army here. They are very aggressive, they will probably attack the Huronians. They are stronger than the Huronians. Now we enter rebel territory. Move this spy. Gyardo Desert. Locked by a Gohma army there. Still moving to the desert. Move this back to the Lana Euro areas. Sand area, 12 infantry, bone mold monks. Okay, they have some mages in the fort. Hylia is inside of their capital. This is their heavy infantry unit. These are Hylian knights. Okay, let's end the turn. Turn report. Okay, construction complete with some new barracks. Recruitment report, we have new cavalry, Lona Ranch. Facility C, sort of the Visra and the Gohma. Relations first and the church new are very poor. Let's move the agents first. Gohma are finally attacking Lana Euro province. Just pretty large force. Adia is under attack. Now I know what I want. I want an embassy, but we need to 8,200 for that. We want diplomats. Let's keep the spiders. We know what will happen there. If Gohma will kill Adia and take the area or not. Remove Malon next. Rebel area here. Took the insurrection. Then we took a lone off. Gabrinian general. We'll just pass them by. Back to Triforce Vanguard towards Hyrule Prime. Can attack now. Perfect. Seems the Stalfos has taken Malkariko. Not good. Lord Cass is inside. Your leader. The bodyguard full floor masters. Let's have River Sora outside. So we're too late when it comes to taking Malkariko, and then they have Sulkaris too. Sulkaris has a spawn, so if we attack there they will spawn a huge army. We won't do it. Okay, we will attack this area next. Naldoriko. We have 9 Rogue Highlands. Create a new save. Balance of power. Army strength ratio is 10-2 in our 10-3 in our favor. We have 1924 men and they have 1297 men. They have a worse quality too. Let's fight the battle on the battle map. Start deployment. Okay, we have a ranged unit this time around. We have a bunch of heroes. Could control a different hero this time. We could control Impa maybe. Okay, we will tab out. Start the third person mode. Didn't work for some reason. We are controlling Zelda. Well, it's fine. Let's start the battle. Here's our bodyguard, castle guards. I just need to order the troops to attack. Pause the game. Attack all their troops with our infantry. Any troops in the brushes here? No idea. There. Okay.
send in some ranged units too. Oh, we forgot to send in this unit. Send it in now. We're supposed to move. They seem to get stuck for some reason. Very weird. Normal speed on. Have to manually select them to move over there. Move Zelda into the settlement until Nalurico. Here we have the crossbowman. Some of our troops are moving in from the other side. That's fine. One thing that isn't okay is that the crossbowmen might attack the wrong units and end up in a melee. We will order them to attack the closest unit. Good, these guys are attacking there. So that unit over there. Okay. Killed 15% and lost 5%. numerous. Move back a bit. I think there are 2 numerous there. The general's dead. Captain Insake. Don't have many troops. Our troops want to break. Too many enemies. Back. Crossbowmen are still firing. More enemies. Guess we'll have to check where our troops are. Troops there. Alright. Some of the troops had stopped moving. Jesus. Almost died. Their own fire there. Yeah, we can't die due to friendly fire, so we need to avoid our own crossbowman's fire. That's our infantry good. They're still firing. Guess we have no choice but to stop them from firing. We killed 99% and lost 20%. Okay. Still fighting over here. Lost the game. Very few remaining alive now. Okay. Continue the battle. Won the battle. They're celebrating. Nice. Good job, soldiers. So enter the castle. The plaza. One guy showed up here. You never know if they send in more. Might be more remnants somewhere. They got blooded there. That altercation. We won the battle. Have here and more troops. Have some crossbowmen. Killed exactly 100%. Probably just one dude we need to kill. So I not let Zelda do the honors. Kill that guy. I think I see him over there. One guy. And then our troops are a little bit further away. Alright, we won the battle. Clear victory. Princess Zelda won the horse at 1924 men, lost 321, have 1603 remaining after the battle. Enemies killed 885, 412 killed when they were broken. Captain Imsuek of the rebel Rogue Highlands, it was a Shaker captain I believe, had 1297 men, lost all of them, 0 remaining alive. They killed 319 of our troops. Okay. Let's shut down the two. It took Naldorico too. Have it. Merge the troops. Save the game. Okay. Resistance is futile, Naldorica. And army routes, Princess Zelda and the horse. Build a recruitment base there. Can leave a unit of swordsman recruits there. I would like to take Malkarika. I am more interested in taking Snow Peak. Need to send a spy there. It's not taken by the Visrobe yet. Okay, I will move there. Right, send some reinforcements to Zelda's army there. Build a small Hylian barracks in Ardorn. Can recruit some better troops there. Okay, I can't move anyone there. The assassin can be moved. Okay. Do not have a lot of ranged units here. To be honest, we will send the ranged units towards Ardorn. The other two will be sent the next turn. Instead we'll send a unit of Hylian infantry towards Zelda. Could actually send I think that will be enough for now. Infantry. Okay, you can go for another unit. Maybe we should save the money. Okay, we'll end the turn. The stealth has attacked me. Units of dead, zombies. General exor attacks with the Skylord bodyguard. Mages, undead mages, and Erdo unit. So to resolve that, we are defeated. Forced back into London Ranch. Yeah, our heroes have become waivers. They have way less defense now. She couldn't win on her own against those troops. Offer a surrender. Prince Sant is dead and you are in a prime position to offer his forces to surrender to spare the lives of his armies. Of course that's a message to Queen Midna. We will click yes. Clicking yes means that Midna will get his areas in Hyrule, so Sandcrypt Co. over here will become Midna's territory and the troops inside, and also any agents of Sand and troops of Sand still alive, and 2 they will be able to recruit Sand's units as well. If you decline, Midna won't be able to get Sand's units, and that area would remain a Sand area. Okay. Recruitment report. We have 3 new units of Highland crossbowmen in 3 different locations. Some new buildings. Oh, and the Kingdom of Hyrule has the strongest military now. Gerudo has some units there. Here's their capital. Excuse me. They have a general inside of their capital. No, it's a unit. There's no generals. Vegans. Okay. Vitsro might get there first before us. So this place has 9 units of Rogue Highlands too. You wanted to take that area. Otherwise we can probably enemy they might have taken. No, we could take bigger glade, but our army is not very good against the units there. We might have huge losses. I would like to take Snow Peak, but the Visrob army under Karok might get there first. Forgot to move the other 2 crossbowmen out of the army. Here I have a spy. We can enter the forest. There's the Kir capital. They have a great deck tree there. Alright. We reached the area of symmetry. We can hire Ashay finally. Do it. She doesn't have a strat model for Hyrule. Ashay fighting style master. I have great respect for the clean tactics of the kingdom, and I am honored you would call upon me to help. I'll serve all your fighting. I'll serve all your fighting needs, so long as the pay is good.
Ash is now serving as general in your army. Bodyguard consists of ironclad elites. Traits: just, academy trained, good risky attacker, dislikes personal security. Okay. And then we will move down there. We can get some mercenaries. Okay. Get more than one mercenary. They are quite costly. Get 3 of those. 2 of these. I think the cavalry is better. We'll go for the cavalry. Malon down there too. Higher. Okay, 100 unit 2. Can also wait here for 1 turn. If we are in labyrinth territories, we need to move out of it. So, okay, continue expand. Ashley. Composite outfit. Brass belt and brass sword. Move the assassin down there. Spy over here. Okay, we have no money now. We wasted it on the mercenaries there. So let's just end the turn. If the Visrob takes no pick, we will take Garglade instead. And if they don't take it or fail to take it, they might attempt to take it and fail, then we will take it. Sans armies are spared. You have chosen to spare Sans armies. They join forces with yours, though they do so with disdain. Unrest within your empire might be on the rise in the near future. So that's a message to Queen Midna of the Force of the Twilight. She won the Civil War. Still to seize the Gohma and the Gorons. Strongest faction, the Force of the Twilight. Alright. End of turn report. So they spawned some troops in Hyrule. Now they are the strongest faction. Okay. And if we are attacked by the Visrob, we might actually need a crossbowman. But I think we will move the crossbowman towards Audorn. Fuck, there are Gohma troops here. We have our ally here, the Visrob. Our ally is actually laying siege. Be a waste to go there. Still try to go there. Join in. And if we attack first, we might be able to take there. Yeah. But, it's unlikely, I think. They have already siege engines constructed. An assassin here.
So we can be backed up by Saya and Hylia. Won't do anything right now. Let's go down into the Twilight areas with our spy. Here we have Queen Midna to force us to Twilight respawn with a huge army. Support God of Twilight Infantry. There's Twilight Sorceresses. Soul Cannon, Soul Nurses, Twilight Spider Swarms, Cavalry. They're pretty good. Penitents. Also have Una with another army. So in the February 25th release, she didn't have an army. I added an army to her. And her army spawns with some Armies Warriors too. Really good infantry. And Una herself, of course. Didn't want cavalry in her army, then they might have ended up the bodyguard instead of her actual engine body. I don't know. Maybe it would happen then. But Una's body is a cavalry unit, so maybe not. Didn't want to take the risk there. Okay, we can hire some new troops. Hire all types of 2K troops. I think we'll stay here a little bit and get some more troops each turn. Can get the entire army there. General here. Don't want to risk the assassin on a rebel general. Check out this area. General Sorrent is here. This area holds the Mirror Gate, our battlegrounds. Could end the turn. May have some more agents to move. Okay. Okay, we'll end the turn, I think. Maybe we could attack it, but I think Gohma will be the ones to attack. So we are neutral to them, same with the Order. They made peace with the Gohma. The Gohma seem to be able to... I think they will attack the Visrup sooner or later. Sea outside of Vigaro, which is Land of Velashi at a later date. Yuri Priestess outside of Vigaro too. The generic general just moved out. New general. Okay. Move some crossbowmen towards Audorn. Move out some infantry. Move towards Zelda. Announcements, end of turn report. Forces of the Twilight are still they do have the strongest military. Leave a unit outside of Vigaro, but not that one. We'll move crossbowman over there. We will move general, the worst general. No, actually we will move a unit of Highland infantry here. So in case the enemy attacks, we will fight the battle in real time. Or auto-resolve it. Highly has a bigger chance of surviving if we auto-resolve. We can attack now finally. Build one siege engine, ram. We need that to attack. They lost a few units too in the previous battle. We'll take this area now. As for Fee, can move Fee to Hyrule Prime. From there to Vigaro Glade. We want to Vigaro Glade as well. Then we get unique Keaton troops. They're really good, especially the saboteurs. Throw exploding bottles. We also get good infantry and fast infantry and good crossbowmen. We already have crossbowmen too. So it's the saboteurs we want. Okay, Una is moved over here. Her army. Rebel Gerudo area. Probably gonna take it sooner or later. Twilight. Okay. More troops. Okay. Move this spy now. We'll move to the forest temple. Check it out. 3 units inside. Spy here. Let's move her down towards Vigaro Glade. Keep an eye on the area. It's our next target. Okay. And we'll end the turn. Turn report. We are number 2 in the world militarily and 3 overall. Runa is the strongest faction overall. And the forces of Twilight under Midna Strongest military. General. Took a lone elf inside of symmetry. Okay. I think we want a full-sized mercenary army there. Go for another mounted farm archer unit in London Ranch. We're out of money. Yeah. Una. The brave or great for Una is attacking here now. Okay, we'll move up here. Inspect this area. It's Finroa here, leader of their faction. The border guard faction and generals. Okay. Yes, marauders, flagrants, bronze knuckles. And iron knuckles, gold knuckles. Just added more crossbowmen. Odorn. 4 now, plus a unit of mounted Runian farmers. Mounted farmer archers. Also move this unit away from there. Now we can attack here, perfect. We will of course attack. We'll save the game in case it will crash. Balance of power, army strength ratio 27 in our favor. Fight the battle on the battle map. Battle of Snowpeak Castle, where we will get shadow cannons, regular shadow cannons. And we hold it in addition to our own troops. So only one unique unit from there, but it's a very good defensive position to start deployment. Can group the units. 2 lines. So we have a ram this time. Hylian infantry. They only have infantry, so we don't need to worry about the ram being destroyed by any projectiles. As for their infantry, I think we need the Sheikah troops against the Vigaro Keatons. They are effective against Vigaro troops. Keaton troops, so we'll only use our basic infantry against these guys. Of course. And we'll tab out, start the Immersion mod, third person mod. Didn't work for some reason. Weird. controlling the banner carrier. The camera zoomed in on the wrong guy. Zoomed in on banner carrier instead of Link. If that's how it is, we will have to kill off the banner carrier. Start the battle. Attack the gate. The infantry over there. Then we'll run with the banner carrier. So we don't want to place the banner carrier, we want to place one of the heroes. He's in the way of playing as Link then in the battle. I don't know why Link was chosen over Zelda this time. So yeah, officers can be picked over the heroes sometimes, over the generals. Just fast forward this. Right, the gate is down. Suicide. Our banner carrier first. Okay, building captured. Very good. Troops aren't even in the center. That's not usually the case. You'll need to hold for 20 minutes too. You won't be able to do that. Need to suicide banner carrier against those enemies over there. Ah, they are coming. Let's run. Oh, too late. Let's just stand our ground and fight. He's dead. Stop moving, guys. So controlling Link. Hero of Time. Just all the Link here for the Kingdom of Hyrule. Like 30-year-old Link or something. The moustache and beard. He has his sword in the left hand here, shield in the right hand. The reason the other model doesn't have that is because it crashed whenever the sword was in the left hand. This model seems to have been fixed somehow. Goddess blessing. Your soldiers will no longer fatigue for the rest of the battle. Can only be used once per battle. We'll use that. Can also fast forward. Okay, so Link, Hero of Time. In tight formation with the infantry there. Okay, then we'll send in the rest of the troops. That's a remnant force of 53 Highland infantry. Send them in first. fast forward too. The other troops are far away. And by the way, we want Zelda to use her ability. So they won't retreat necessarily. Impas too, so they can kill faster. Azrily is the same as Impa. Remnant unit there. Swordsman recruits very few alive. Anyway, send in all the infantry, the basic infantry, not the shaky infantry. Unit collision in the game, so it could be difficult to move past some troops sometimes. You need to find like areas where you can move between the troops, like holes in the lines. Otherwise we can't move past them, can't move through the models. Happening over there. All of them are fighting, but continue, press forward. Kill 25%, lost 4%. Let's fast forward. Finally. The Oocca army can be valuable because they have a lot of cavalry. Hyrule has cavalry, but it's difficult to come by. You can only get them from London Ranch otherwise. And the Oocca cavalry is also ranged, throwing javelins. It could be useful. Move back at Link a little bit. Alright, let's kill these guys. And move back. Back out of that fight. So I don't want Link to be killed. He's not immortal in this mod. It's based on medieval Total War kingdoms. Anyone can die, even Zelda or Link. You can't get them back if they die. They are dead permanently unless you load a save, of course. Yeah, they haven't been killed yet. The only way to get them back is if you save before the battle and then load the save game. Otherwise they are dead. Unless you restart the campaign. Our bodyguard seems to have arrived. Maybe not. It's an officer, I think. The bodyguard is over there. Stop them from moving any closer. We'll order the bodyguard to attack. The general died. Captain Imga Lake. Shreka, it's a Shreka general. This is an old Shreka cast. So, the fuck is the bodyguard? They're supposed to join the fight. Hyrule Knight's bodyguard. Link, Hero of Time. Killed now 68% and lost 15%. Our bodyguard has finally started to fight their troops. They're quite numerous. Good to Granad. Move out. They can attack the bodyguard. I just wanted Link to move away. So he was blooded. Killed a bunch of units there, but you don't want him to die. Too important for that. So Link is the son of King Gustaf I, which is like the leader of Hyrule, the ancient highlands, the leader of the ancient highlands. Leader of Hyrule in the past, long ago. Okay. just fast forward this battle. Move Link back. We'll restore our bodyguard anyway, as long as Link doesn't die. It's 98% enemies killed, 18% allies killed. Okay. Kill them. They won the battle. Link is all blooded. It's the battle. Good job, soldiers. Took Snow Peak. Clear victory. Princess Zelda won the horse. Together with Link, Hero of Time, Azrily, and Impa, Sage of Shadows, or Impa the Killer, had 1654 men. Lost 251 in the battle. Have 1403 remaining alive after the battle. Enemies killed 834. Captain Imga Lake, Shaker captain and leader of the Rogue Hylian rebels, lost all of her troops. She had 834 men. They killed 294 of her troops. Okay. Have it. Large troops. Save the game. Good, didn't crash. Okay, enemy army rats. Princess Zelda and the horse. Resistant futile Snow Peak. Repair that building. We have no money, we can't recruit anything right now. Snow Peak is ours, okay. Could leave a Town Guard unit here. We'll leave a general and a Town Guard unit. No, we'll just leave the general. Need to hurry towards Vigaro Glade. So we can get the shadow cannons, but we need to wait for 5 turns. They are really good Shaker cannons. You can get them from Kakariko and from this place. Can't get any other Shaker units from Snow Peak. Here we have General Rollstrom, generic general. Border Guard of Illusionist infantry. Okay. Send this unit to Zelda's army. She needs 4 units. 2 there. 3. Plus the Triforce Vanguards, then she needs 1. Okay. move Fee to her army too. Move the worst general outside of Vigaro in case the Gohma will throw up. And we won't do anything this time. This time we might assassinate Halter. Actually, we could try it. Kill her. 1 unit less to kill. She had a bodyguard of crossbowmen. Assassination mission success. Okay. We just need to check where we have all the other agents. Spy here. Let's move the spy down there. So their capital and your province. Hyrule. Conscripts, Ocean Guard, for Lancers. This is like the normal spearmen, these are more elite. Caramel Ballista. We have a general here. With Malon, bodyguard of conscripts. Holding that fort, that's why we can see the Shrek army. Move down here. Okay, look at the Huskus remnant capital. Palagard Sanctuary. They have Tamok the Horse there. Some troops. Huskus warrior cast. Huskus knights. Bodyguard of Huskus warrior cast. Okay. Alright, I think we're done. Let's end the turn. End of turn report. Okay. Unit recruitment complete. Unit recruitment completed. Mounted farmer archers. London Ranch. The Visro managed to attack first. We will be able to initiate. And if we do that, then I suspect that we will get the area, so we will still attack. But we will divide our troops. I think. We'll send these troops to be controlled by the AI, and then we'll attack with our heroes and attack and initiate the battle. Fee can initiate the battle. Okay, we Garglade ruins assault settlement. We are backed up by the Visro army too. We'll stay the game before the battle. And I need to take a pause here. So our allied army of Highlands will be
controlled by us. We'll send them in as cannon fodder. Hopefully their Shaker will be fast enough to kill off the Keatons before they throw their bombs. And then the Visrobe faction, they have mages, which will come in handy. Command this army in battle, or let it be controlled by the AI. So might be better to let it be controlled by the AI actually. They have a bunch of heroes here. We have Rollström in general. With the illusionist bodyguard we have Karok. He also has an illusionist bodyguard. 2 new ancillaries. The Shilfoss. Well, records show that conjurers could summon all manner of creatures with enough power. Crystalline Shilfoss were their favorites since they were so easy to control, +1 hit point. And we have the Magic Ring, also new. While Visrobes typically prefer to use staves and wands as a means to control their magical spells. Select few opted to use rings to store magic instead. Magic rings seemed to be the better used for spells that did not need to travel distances to take effect, making them rather ideal for Karok's illusionary talents, +20% trade income, +2 hit points. So when you have Karok stationed in a city, he will give you +20% income thanks to that ring. And he has a bodyguard of illusionists, infantry. We have Nostrum. He has a new ancillary too, Fire Rod, his weapon. Despite his knowledge and skill in several fields of magic, Nostrum still prefers the simple use of fire. Even after several centuries of study, he has devoted his staff entirely to the schooling of fire, and is heralded as the deadliest pyromancer in the order, +2 command, +1 attack. Bodyguard of pyromancers, shoots fire, the Greek fire projectile. And then we have Sia, Lana Velashi at a later stage. She has a new ancillary too, Cane of Birna. Cane of Birna is one of the 3 surviving weapons from the period of time before the Visrobes' ancient civilization collapsed. Like much of their people from that distant era, little is known of Cane's origin or how it was used in its prime. Centuries later it has been entrusted to Lana, who uses its power to create mighty arcane barriers, +2 defense, +1 movement points, and Lana is pretty much Sia. And she has a new bodyguard, Highland Wizards, instead of the Armored Acolytes. Then they have some troops. They have Pyromancers, 2 of them, Electromancers, at least 1, Geomancers, 1. They throw stones. Electromancers throw electricity, like the Sora mages. Pyromancers shoot the Greek fire projectile. And the illusionists are melee, but are faster than normal melee infantry. And they have the armored acolytes. They have very good defense, 15 defense, and also can shoot the fire projectile before charging. Then they have the Aquamancers. They shoot bubbles at the enemy's water projectiles. So the water projectiles are unique, same with the stone projectiles, the Geomancers, while the fire projectile is used the Greek fire, I believe. And the electric projectiles are the same as for the Sora, I believe. Could be wrong, but I think it's the same. The illusionists, they have a unique animation where they move faster than normal infantry. And we have the Visrobe Highland Knights. They are like Highland Knights but stronger, better defense, better attack, and better charge. Okay, they will risk losing their heroes in the battle. The reason they have a pink picture is because their leader, Halter, was assassinated. And I seem to have not added a proper captain card for the rebels. The rebels only have units from the start. When they are defeated or conquered, they are gone from the map. They never spawn. Okay, army strength 4-1 in our favor. We let the Visrobe and our allied infantry troops handle the fighting. We won't really use our heroes, they are too valuable. Enemy has really dangerous troops. They have the old Kingdom Highwaymen with the 2 soldiers. They are infantry, but they are fast, they can run down any enemy that isn't cavalry. And then they have the modern one, Elite Kingdom Highwaymen. It's just the 4.6 version of the Kingdom Highwaymen. The difference is these guys are both men and women, and these are only men. And then we have the crossbowmen, also used as the bodyguard of Halter that we assassinated. They are pretty good crossbowmen, effective against armor, can penetrate any armor, so armor do not count against their arrows, can hide anywhere, long range missiles. But their deadliest unit is the Keaton Saboteurs. They are like grenadiers throwing exploding bottles at enemies. They are the only really dangerous unit there. And we will be able to recruit all of these units when we take the area. We can get this unit from other areas as mercenaries, same with this one. So the infantry is not unique to Hyrule Glade, but the crossbowmen are unique to this place, and the saboteurs. We do not really need the crossbowmen, we have our own crossbowmen, but we certainly do need this unit. Can hide anywhere, effective against armor, excellent morale. They are really good. We need those guys. Okay, but thank you for watching. I will return soon. I think I will include this battle in the first episode of my new Kingdom of Hyrule campaign, because we are restarting the campaign on the latest release of the mod released on August 3rd, I believe, 2023, with the patch released on August 6th. Okay, so we will certainly continue this in the same episode, and this is the latest release of the mod. The previous version, I believe I played the February 25th release, and then the updates done in March, so it was like the March 4th release, and then I did one video or so in April, and then one video like a week ago where I played a release of I believe July 27th or something. July 22nd, I don't remember. But this is the latest one, so we had to restart everything. Yeah, okay, but see you soon. Bye. Hello, Mr. Nygren here. I'm back. I just ate breakfast. Clock is 11:24 Swedish time. Okay, we're back in the Kingdom of Hyrule campaign, and we are going to fight the Battle of Hyrule Glade. I think we will have Rullström and his Visrob army under partial manual control, so we'll have this checked. Problem is that this mod, unlike other mods like Warcraft Total War, doesn't have the shootout stance in battle, so this army that is mostly ranged might end up using their units in melee, and then they will lose badly. Hopefully they will use them in ranged combat, but we'll see. Okay, and the other army will also be in partial manual control. We will take this settlement or lose. To fight the battle on the battle map, balance of power, army strength ratio 4:1 in our favor. So we are aided by our ally, the Order of the Visrobe. Usually they will never aid the player. If we wait one turn they will probably leave this place, but they were already laying siege to the settlement. And usually when you aid them in the siege, they will be the ones starting the battle, but we have Fee here. She counts as a siege engine, so we were able to start the battle before they could. The one that starts the battle gets the city. So now we will get the city if we win the battle, but we'll still be able to use the Visrob army, including the generic General Rollström and Nostrum, Karok, his son, and Sia. Okay. Let's fight the battle on the battle map. So this battle is different from the others. I did play in the 2019 play tests I did with the Immersion mod. I did play a battle here and got slaughtered, but I believe also in the Hyrule campaign from 2019 I tried to take the city and every infantry soldier got like badly beaten. Anyway, I didn't really try to take this in the 2023, attempt to replace stuff. I ignored this settlement for too long and then the Visrobe took it. So this is the first time I'm trying to take it since 2019, I believe. I did do some play tests as the Order of the Visrobe and others where I've taken it. Took it as the Shrike and the Order of the Visrobe, etc. this year, but not in a video. Okay. Don't want our heroes too close. They will be in loose formation. Those guys are dangerous. We'll select Zelda. And I think we'll use the Immersion mod. We'll shut it down, I'd forgotten to do that. Then we'll start it again. So we are controlling Zelda in the battle. Let's start the game. And by the way, I need to tab out, shut down that message. Actually, I need to tab out again. And shut down Google. It's annoying. When they pop up that stuff. So our allies shouldn't attack unless we select for them to attack. We have the aggressive stance, which will make them attack in melee. Defensive stance, they will take up defensive positions, and then there should be a shootout stance, but it's disabled here. Just like the portraits are disabled in Warcraft Total War, you have a shootout stance too, and you have portraits of the allies. For example, if someone with a portrait is aiding you, you see the portrait here, but in this mod, unfortunately, they do not show up, the portraits. And I checked the files, and they do have shootout stance in the text, in the code, but they do not really it doesn't show up in the battle. So this is the Visrobe army. I think with the Visrobe we will click on them to attack immediately. Then we will also click on our ally, Captain Barton, to attack. We'll have many losses, most likely, but it's worth it. Hopefully the Visrobe will be able to offer ranged attacks, as I removed pretty much all my crossbowmen from this army to fight the Gohma with the crossbowmen. But they could have been useful against the Keatons. Okay. So the Visrobe army, we can't zoom in on them. Here are the Visrobe Highland Knights. They are like our knights, but different texture. They are better, they have better stats, they have their own unique unit and try. While the Majora Knights, the ones used by the Church Miora use their skins, so they have the same stats as the Kingdom of Hyrule's knights, but with a different look, while this unit is a completely unique unit and try, so they have different stats, they are better. These are the illusionists. The generic general. Pyromancers. Other stuff. Highland Wizards, I believe, are that's Sia's bodyguard. Sia here. That's Karok, his bodyguard. Karok in red there. And we have Nostrum here. That's their heroes and generals. Hurry up, you can have normal speed on. Goes in slow motion. This is their worst infantry unit. It's like worse than our town guards, or just as bad. can't zoom in on allied troops that are not directly controlled by us. You'll need to use the camera mod to zoom in on these units. Let's run with Zelda. I don't think her special ability works with an allied army, so they will break probably and flee if we're unlucky here. So we might lose actually. They have those dangerous bottle throwers, the Kitten Saboteurs. With the Shake I believe I also had the army under AI control for the most part. Could be wrong. But the Shake are very fast, just like the Kittens. Oh, there we see allied troops. Probably the Highlands. Yeah, it's the Highland army. Entering Kitten Cartel capital, Glade. Yeah, Zelda would die in one hit if she's hit by those dangerous saboteurs. We need to be very careful there. The Visro might take a while before showing up. Also a crossbowman. Fire at us. Need to back out from this mess. How is that? Percentage. Killed 13% of the enemy, lost 5% of our troops. Only Highland troops have entered yet the enemy territory. Our weakness is that we only had like infantry. We easily break. If we had had them in our army, they wouldn't break. Then instead we would have been able to select the units they would attack, but I would. The problem is that the unit might get stuck or something. Mistakes can happen. I thought it was the better option to let them be under AI control, despite them not having low morale, because this hero ability probably won't work on the AI. Too dangerous to enter as long as they have those saboteurs. You can see the illusionists of our allied orders to Visrobe there. Killed 25% of the enemy, lost 7%. It's going better than I thought. There are the illusionists. They fly, and when they fight I believe they can also teleport a bit. So they have a unique animation. Here are the other Visrobe units. They might actually end up killing some of our troops with their pyromancer fire, other stuff. Of the Visrobe. There is Shria, her bodyguard, Hylian wizards, and other heroes. Might lose some of their heroes in this battle. Might be killed by our own missiles too, our allies' missiles. So yeah, we won't enter. 40% enemies killed, 11% allies killed. It's going better than I had thought it would. Five %, 11%. Okay, we lost 12% now. See that there is fire on the ground there. Oh, I saw an arrow there too. Let's move a bit further away. So I don't want Zelda to die. There's some kind of missile from one of the Visro mages. Yeah, the Hylian wizards are firing that beam, and the Aeromancers. No, that's the Aquamancers, I think. Firing their bubbles. And then with the Hylian wizards. The order of the Visrob is really dangerous from afar. 75% enemies killed, 20% allies killed. It's very good that we had a Visrob ally backing us up here. We really needed ranged units against those saboteurs. Nostrum is dead, the official leader of the order. Here we have their mage, Sia. Yeah, the Aquamancers are shooting those balls into the air. Here we have enemies, marksmen, the crossbowmen. Yeah, the Visrob are perfect as allies in this settlement, because they can shoot over the walls and kill the ranged units from afar. Alone, I believe our infantry wouldn't have been enough. Another general died. Captain, doesn't matter. They lost Nostrum like their official leader, the order. He's not the real leader, but he was the most important guy they had in this army. They had all their custom heroes here, except Hylia, the false goddess. Of course, they can have Link and Zelda if you play as the faction, but if you do not play as the faction, you can't get them. Of course, Haltor, Keaton Cartel, Robber Baron will also join the Visrob if she's killed, so she should have joined them. Clear victory! Princess Zelda won the horse at 369 men, only the heroes, Zelda, Link, Impa and Azrily and Fi. And we didn't take part in the battle, it was too dangerous with those Keaton saboteurs lurking in the city. Men remaining 369 out of 369, we killed no one. Captain Baraton of the Kingdom of Hyrule had 1289 infantry of the Kingdom of Hyrule. We lost 310, so we had way fewer losses than I had thought we would have. We killed 552, then we killed 24 more, or took prisoner 24, and they were broken. So we killed more than we lost, which was better than I had hoped. Rollstrom had 978 Visrob troops, lost 187, including Nostrum himself, and they have 791 remaining. They killed 318, so they killed more than they lost, and then they killed 129 additional troops, and they were broken. Captain Koglalark, which is a name for a river Sora, by the way, has 1040 Keaton Cartel troops, and lost all of them, 0 remaining alive after the battle. They killed 482. They did way worse than I had thought they would do. But we had the Visrob on our side, and they were more effective than I expected them to be. I was afraid that the AI would use suicide them in melee, but the AI was smarter than I had thought, and actually used them from afar. At least some of their units were used from afar. The Aquamancers and the Hylian Wizards. Seems Nostrum wasn't used from a range too. Maybe he was killed by the bottles, maybe the exploding bottles of the Keaton saboteurs. So we'll get Keatons now by taking this area, but we will probably have to wait 5 turns before we can recruit them. So the 2 infantry units can be recruited elsewhere, so they are not very important, but the crossbowmen are good, and especially those saboteurs will be a valuable asset to the Kingdom of Hyrule. Let them have it. We'll move in the army too. Merge troops. Save the game. Alright. So they did indeed lose Nostrum, but everyone else survived. Yeah, the Visrob are really dangerous. But for now they are an ally. They wanted this area, and they also usually take Snow Peak. We've taken both those areas. So there is a high risk they will send an army and take it from us. Or the Gohma or the Lanayuri may attack here too. We need stronger forces in Snow Peak. Okay, let's send Triforce Vanguards to Snow Peak. Needed better garrison. Send this general out of there. Okay, we'll send troops to Hyrule Prime. It's the capital. We don't want to lose it. It's our most important region. General. Send both generals over here. Leave only one general in the capital. We could use infantry and hero in Malon Ranch too. Send Rowder there. Okay, we'll build a recruitment base in Vigarglade. You need to wait 5 turns until we can recruit their troops. 2 turns for the Elite Kit and Highwayman. No, 5 turns for all of them. And then they'll take some turns, 3 turns to recruit too. These 2 are not that valuable. They are mercenaries too. But this unit is really good, especially this one. You want a lot of these guys. Can move Fee out of there. The Dungus Cavern here. They would like to take. They have a huge army there. Okay, we won't attack this time. For now we'll just stay here, otherwise the Visrob might probably attack us. Send another unit to Vigarglade. An assassin here. Let's check out the area. Here is the Luna City, capital of the Labrina regime.
tree inside. Okay. Here they have their queen. Beloved Queen Ambi of Labrina. Palace Watch Border Guard. So you want some more troops. Want an entire army of Oocca, but mostly cavalry. The other troops are very bad quality. Let's get another swordsman recruit unit there in Ulrico. Maybe not. Can skip that. Check if we can move any agents. Soon over here. They might attack Ardon at some point. Should probably attack there before they become too strong. They get the dangerous Suna cigarettes. You don't want them to have too many of. They are annoying to take out. They have another spy here. Army of Flanayuru there. Let's continue. Here are their city. Panicle Co. Including a unit of Coast Riders. Heavy cavalry. Move this spy too. Seems Kanokira has been taken by the undead. Stalfos too. General Xor attacks there. We haven't been able to upgrade any settlements or recruit any troops because I've spent all the money on the Oocca mercenaries near Lina City. Okay, let's guess we'll end the turn. So we need to take Malkariko from the undead. And we also want to take some other areas. Fuck. Labrina regime decided to attack us, but they do not have the numbers to win this battle. They have a unit of home guards, policemen of the regime, infantry, basic infantry, medium infantry. They have Oocca slaves, and they no longer have unlimited morale, because they didn't have that in the original stat. By Undying Nephalim or IceCreamMan. But they are good against cavalry. They also have a unit of Aquadongos cavalry, but they do not have any riders, so it's melee cavalry. I would rank our army as the better one, and this is a smaller army, but we want to fight this battle because it's so different against Labrina. Say the game before the battle. Armor strength ratio 4-1 in our favor. Let's fight the battle on the battle map. So Ash is leading the army. We also have Malon, farmer, in the army. So Ash is a mercenary, fighting for Hyrule now instead of Labrina. Fighting against Labrina because they attacked us. And the tool is still on. Her hero ability is a little bit bugged, I believe. Pistol draw. Ralph swiftly fires a pistol around an enemy, potentially killing soldier, lowering nearby enemy and ally morale. Okay, so Malon should be in loose formation. She can't use the circle and shoot ability because her hero ability. And Nara release a pinpoint accurate shot at long range that will instantly kill the target. I gave them suitable hero abilities, but I regret giving Malon one because she had a Circle and shoot ability, and she didn't have a hero ability. Okay, cavalry. Will lose formation, fire at will. They have circle and shoot, we'll use it. Then we have these Oocca. They are ranged units throwing javelins at the enemy. Then we have infantry. You can have them all in the same group. Malon, I think, will move her back. Let's see. Move her back. While Azrily will lead the army. Okay, AI control, start the battle, pause the game. So the Labyrinthian music playing here. We are in Labyrinth after all. Near their capital. Actually, I don't want Malon to fight. Didn't plan on using this army until we got back to Hyrule. Now we were attacked by Labyrinth. Had to defend. Fortunately they didn't have a huge army here. We will need to retreat before they send larger forces here. Oocca can't win against a real Labyrinthian army. Of course the cavalry probably has a chance of winning, but still wouldn't want to fight the Labyrinthians with just Oocca troops. I didn't build up the army just to be killed off by the Labyrinthians. I wanted the Oocca army to send to Hyrule with lots of cavalry. Their cavalry could be dangerous to Azrily. If they were to break through and attack the general, they need to move back. There's our bodyguard. Oocca slingers firing at the enemy, very good. So open up the lines for the bodyguard. Shoot our cavalry. And straight through us, but they can't kill us because they are on our side, but we will fall down due to their knockback. But the enemy cavalry can kill us. We had melee cavalry somewhere. Continue the battle. Okay, they seem to be retreating. Now the question is, where is the enemy? Kill their captain, Dorby. Troops are dead. We are hunting them down, good. Only one remaining of the Aquadungus. Same type of creature, just without the Oocca riders, making it very much a melee cavalry unit. Oocca are the ones throwing javelins after all. So we got to fight a battle that we didn't really plan on fighting. Good job, soldiers! We have won the battle against the Labyrinthian troops. They were too few to have any chance of winning. If they had sent an entire army, chances are that they would win, because the Oocca are not very good. Only the cavalry would be any good against the Labyrinthians. and the Hylian troops like the Ironclad elites here. It's time to leave Labrina. I think we'll move back before they send more troops our way. Probably didn't like that we were in their lands without any agreement to be in their lands. The Labrina regime is far away from Hyrule, so if we leave their lands, they won't really do much. Because they are far away. They might be killed off by the Deki scraps or the Kokir or someone. Banner carrier was chosen instead of Malon there. When we killed 96% and lost 10% of the enemy. Oocca did pretty well. Mostly thanks to our cavalry, I believe. I like the Labrinian music. The music is dependent on where you fight in the game. It's just fast forward. Done. Before the game locks or something. So Azrily, Mercenary Azrily had 1142 men. Lost 93, mostly Oocca, mercenary troops. Men remaining 1049. Killed 101 of the enemy. Took 69 prisoner. Captain Dorby of the Labrina regime had 172 men. Lost 170, 2 remaining alive. They killed 95 of our troops. Okay. It was worth it to play the battle just because it's against Labrina. In Labrina. It'll take a long time before we fight another battle against Labrina unless they attack us again now. We'll leave Labrina and move back to Hyrule. We only stay there because I wanted to Oocca mercenaries, but now that they declared war, it's time to leave. Before they send any real troops our way. They didn't send anyone else. Good, very good. I think we will hire some more mercenaries and then we will leave. To replenish our troops after the battle. We're not strong enough to hold the settlement here. Cleansing called. Ikana. The first age of time is called a worldwide cleansing of a settlement in Hyrule. Be it the Gohma, the cursed kingdom of Ikana, the force of the Twilight, or even the church from Yora itself. All the factions loyal to the goddesses are expected to join the cleansing. It's time to cleanse Hyrule of these intruders. Okay. Relations report, very poor with Moblins and the Darknut Legion. Diplomatic report. The following factions are now at war with each other. Force of the Twilight under Queen Midna has declared war on the Gyarados. Kingdom of Ikana has declared war on the Uruna province, and the Kingdom of Hyrule has kind of declared war on Labrina, even though it was Labrina that declared war on us. Maybe we blockaded their pass or something. Construction report, but we were in their lands without any right to be there, so that's why it counts as declaring war by being in their land. Construction report, they found a neutral army in their land. Construction report, we have built a recruitment base in Vigar Glade and repaired a settlement, Snow Peak. End of turn report, we are place number 3 in the world. these troops to reinforce the army over there. Bring in troops here. They have the tree there. Lonalf is inside. Try to sabotage. You can't do it this turn. Merge the troops. Hire some more troops. We're out of money. It's time to leave. Mercenary army. Before they send an army. So we could probably take this rebel area, but then they would probably send huge stacks of armies against us sooner or later, so it's better to move back. Taking the Huronian areas would be easy. The Subrosian area, have a lot of money there. You might actually want to do that, fight the Subrosians. We'll see. So we have no money. An assassin over here. Move the assassin. Move Fee down here. Here we have King Dodunga and his Dungos. We would like to take that area too. But I don't trust our ally not to attack. Move over there. Move the cavalry towards Vigarglade. Actually, we can just fuck. We should have joined the army with Fee. Could do this. Here we have King Dodungo on the map. He's pretty huge too. Command this army in battle. No, it shouldn't be controlled by the AI. Okay, we might be able to control both armies. And then we will save the game in case something goes wrong. And we'll start the battle. Balance of power, army strength ratio 2-1 in our favor. We'll attack this settlement now. Hope we are strong enough to win. Start deployment. Yeah, sucks that we are controlling Fee. Start battle. Where is the allied army? Start battle. They are arriving now. Arriving here. Reinforcements, Princess Zelda Vanderhorst. I'm not sure we will be able to control them in third person now. If that's the case, that we can't do it, then we'll use the Kamek mod and zoom in on the troops instead, if they enter the settlement. Let's fast forward. Why do I have this on still? wasn't intended. Fuck it, game locked. We will have to restart the game. I forgot to shut down that tool. Fuck, it caused it to crash. I'm pretty sure it was the tool this time. We'll just start it up again. The good thing with the NVIDIA Shadow Play Recorder is that everything is recorded. It doesn't lose anything and continues to record after the crash. We are not recording inside the game, we are recording the screen. So even when it crashes, we are still recording. It is good. With Bandicam instead you are recording in the game. So you lose 7 minutes every time it crashes. After recording you can restore the rest of the video but not the 7 last minutes. Need to load the sound again. Place it on 19 as usual. So every time it crashes it becomes maximum volume again. It's annoying. By the way, I will say more than once so that if the game save is corrupted we have to. Okay, and I will try again. Let's fight the battle on the battle map. Now the tool isn't running. It could help. Shouldn't crash this time. Start deployment. Start battle. Let's just fast forward. Reinforcements Princess Zelda 1, the horse. Much better weather this time. Really like the sky, the music, and the look everyone has with this weather. Much better than the previous. Zelda's bodyguard, pretty sure. Okay, now we need to move them to the entrance of the cave. Here's the entrance. Hurry up over there. Don't bother about moving fee. Game options. Can I have Total War camera on? Zelda moving. Hurry up over there. Stand over there. This is also a cool camera mode. Cam hack mode. Here of time link. Here are the Sheikah. Here we have Impa, Sage of Shadows. Azrily should be here. There's the entrance to the Dungus Cavern. Normal speed on. Alright. Pause the game. Try to use this tool. Okay, are controlling the fucking officer. Now we are controlling Zelda, but the camera zooms in on someone else. To suicide this guy. Probably the banner carrier too. Let's enter the cave. This lone officer. Both the third person mode and the Kamek mode now. So in this match we'll probably play like this. Looks better. Entering the Dungus Cavern again. For the first time in this new attempt at playing this campaign. The reason the other ones stopped was because I updated the mod. Use Zelda's hero ability. Night Order. So the troops have unlimited morale for a short time period. Maybe it was unnecessary to use already, so we haven't sent in the troops yet. Take this area to gain a lot of rupees. It has a lot of like valuable resources. This area is pretty large. Let's fast forward. Takes forever otherwise. There's the giant skull of the dragon. We go on constructions all over the place. Entering the skull. Entrance of the skull. Skull entrance. There is the plaza. Check out the area first. Let's fast forward. Really cool settlement. We're back at the entrance. Check the other path over here. There's another path here. Really vast area. We're back here. Oh, can move down to the lava too. This is how it looks below. Can't really move there. There's the skull. Now let's just suicide. Camera moves up because of those structures. Okay. Just go here and suicide. Officer. automatically anyway. Move to the center then. Banners at the center are sacks and banners because the wildlife or wild animals weren't really completed as a faction. There are no banners made for them. In the battles, today have the Saxon banner, the only vanilla banners still remaining in the mod. Fixed similar issues with the Oocca, I believe, and the Sand faction. And the plaza now. Then they will probably attack us. It's the time I will start the count. Maybe it won't because they have the numerical advantage here. Try to attack them. They aren't doing anything for some reason. Killed one. Another one. They seem to not be attacking for some reason. Need him to die before Zelda and the others get here. Seem to be bugged out. Not realizing that this guy is here. Yes, the rest of the bodyguard, including Zelda, is on their way. Good. Would be good if they killed him. Okay. They are not doing anything for some reason. Then we'll do this. We'll send in the army. Heavy cavalry. Do not have any ranged units here. Could probably order feet and attack King Dodongo. Armor should march now. At least the infantry. Sucks that they are not doing anything. I know that they can kill our troops if they charge, but they don't seem to want to do that here. We need this guy to die, otherwise we can't zoom in on Zelda. Good controller, but the camera is not zoomed in on her. For some reason. Could try to attack King Dodongo himself. Army is on its way. I don't really know where King Dodongo is. Nowhere here. So much. A lot of numbers. More troops here. King Dodongo is over here. Fire beam at our troops. Check out this battle. Yeah, he fires a fire blast at our troops. Can kill him in melee now. He has low enough defense for that. But he's still dangerous from afar with his fire beam. He can attack in melee too, but he doesn't have that good defense anymore. Jesus, he killed a lot of troops there. Took him out. Dodongo is dead. He can stop Fee. Fight the Dodongos now. Maybe they will start to fight back now and we attack with many. They are good against other cavalry, but against the infantry they seem to not be very good, even though they can kill when they charge, but seem defenseless in actual melee when standing still. Okay, we're done. Now we'll attack the main base, center. Certainly we will take this area for the Kingdom of Hyrule, liberate it from the Dungus. King Dodunga will respawn for the Gordons as a hero, their faction. They can recruit the Dungus. It's one of their cavalry units, but one of 2 cavalry units. Shit. Yeah, they can kill in the charge. Lost one there, one Striker. So in order for them to charge, we needed to attack more than one unit, otherwise we got ignored. Our swordsman recruits are also joining the battle. More infantry should come, I believe. Guy's still alive. Has been reinforced now. Kill another one. Would be good if he was killed. Ready to Dungus. Come on now, kill the officer. We have managed to kill some of our troops. They killed 42%, they killed 0, so obviously they are not good against infantry if they do not charge. For some reason. Well, we will control the officer then, instead of Zelda, this battle. I think he died. No, he fell unconscious. Continue battle. I sent in the coastal guards too. Elite spearmen. Should be good against cavalry. But I don't hope it's not Zelda. Okay, no. We had a unit of coastal guards. Numbers have arrived. We lost anyone. 0%, we killed 9%. Yeah, the Dodungus are not very good against infantry, I guess. very good at all. 0%. It's almost like I want to remove the unit. Can't remove the mount because it's used by a different mount of the Gorons where it has a rider, and that rider can kill because it has a rider with a giant hammer. But the Megaton hammer, I believe, Megadon hammer, the one without rider seems to be harmless. Maybe it's better to add a different unit instead for that one. Because it can't really do anything. We have lost 0%. Killed 70%. So that unit might actually be bugged, unlike the other Aquadongus or Modern Dodongus. Could open up a slot for a different unit. Might add a ratchets then, maybe. Let Hyrule have access to them too. I'm not gonna do that anytime soon. Numbers are clearly on our side. We're good in auto resolve too, but in real time they seem to be totally harmless. Fortunately. They seem to have knockbacks. We fly up in the air and down on the ground, but they haven't killed anyone yet. They killed 80% and lost 0%. So they were a disappointment. Let's hurry up the battle then. Okay, 91%. Yeah, we will most likely replace this unit with a different unit. Maybe re-add the ratchets. Or the Amplus crabs. The Amplus crabs are more unique. So maybe them. Alright, we've won the battle. Pretty much. Failed to kill anyone. They seem to have more troops in there. Here they have more troops. Let's attack those guys then. %, killed, 0% lost. So yeah, a bugged unit. It will certainly be removed, but the mount won't be removed, so it will only open up a slot for a new infantry unit. So the Amplus crabs or the ratchets may return in exchange for a worthless unit that can't attack. Or we'll give them the Aquadongos. No, we'll see. I mean, they don't look worthless when they can run down people like that, but they lost 0%. So yeah, we will replace this Dodongo unit. Let's end the battle before it crashes. Clear victory. So Fee had 420 men. He lost 8 actually in the battle. They did manage to kill 8, but not enough to be 1%. Men remaining, 412, an entire army of Dodongos and King Dodongo himself. And I believe it was King Dodongo that killed 8 with his fire beam. He hit a unit with the fire beam, I believe. So the Dodongos will be removed as a unit to the Gorons. And the Gorons might actually get the Aquadongus instead. Might do that. Yeah. Alright, but yeah, we had 8 losses. We killed 325 of the enemy, took 11 prisoner. King Dodongo had 358 Dodongos, lost most of them, 337, 21 remaining alive. They will die because we took the area. They killed only 9 of our troops. King Dodongo himself killed 9. Alright. Took Dodongo's cavern. Gained access to the mines. There are rupees inside. And we know that the Dodongos can't really do anything. And should be replaced as a unit. I wonder why they can't kill anyone while the others can. We'll compare the EDU or export SQ units and tries later. Looked kinda cool when he died too. Let's let them have it. Join the settlement, merge the troops. End of turn report. Marmorat's fee. Since it's futile to lose cavern. Save. That was easier than I thought it would be. I'm worried that the Order of the Visru will backstab us, either in Vigarglade or here. But here we can be attacked by the Lanier province, which is a neutral faction, or the Gohma as well. So we need to send an assassin over here, a Visru army here, under Rollstrom, the same army that aided us in taking Vigarglade. Gohma may have taken this area. Neutral settlement could be held by the Gohma. Send Fee into Vigarglade, outside of it. She's strong. If we don't want her in the city in case she loses, then she will die. Okay, and do not have any money. I would like Rico to shake the troops, but they have huge armies there. We can't probably win this force. Okay, so instead I think we should move back, but we can't move this time. We'll leave the troops inside of Dodongo's cavern. Send the cavalry unit to Vigarglade. Send some Highland crossbowmen to capital. We also have General Sorrel. Castle guards could be sent there too. Alright. We don't want the Order of the Visru to betray us. Okay. But also expected to join the cleansing. Okay. Would like to take this area from the Suna before they become too strong. We have a spy here. Let's move up here and see what the Gohma are doing. Matriarch the spider here. Matriarch the builder. Giant spider. It's dangerous. It has been nerfed. It's like another hero.